Chopbox Technologies, a convenient service, German Ozone Medical Center, alternative therapy, dental, wellness and beauty, the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants (CIMA) and the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants (AICPA), together as the Association of International Certified Professional Accountants. Youth Bridge Foundation, bridging the gap for positive youth development. Syntex Tanks, a strong, a tough, and potential real estate. Your trusted partner in real estate.
And in the election headquarters, after 48 hours of anticipation, the Electoral Commission says the voter data breakdown will be made available today. The delay stirred frustration among political parties who had been pressing for transparency since Wednesday's release of the final register. Dr. Rashid Tanko Computer is the Deputy Director of IT and Elections for the NDC.
This Electoral Commission has generated ballot statistics for the printing houses to print ballot papers. Go and check the law that talks about ballot papers printing. It has nothing to do with ballot statistics.
Well, they indicated yesterday you were there. The Isofori was saying that he needed additional 1 hour, 45 minutes or 2 hours. Now it is getting to 24 hours. So your guess is as good as mine. We'll see what happens afterwards.
Well, the Electoral Commission explains that its final audit is complete and will provide the voter statistics to the parties today. Dr. Bosman Asari is Deputy EC Commissioner in charge of corporate services.
To make it easier for the political parties, we will provide you the summaries at the national level as well as the various summaries at the regional level. And we said to be able to do that, it requires some auditing, and those processes are ongoing. And this is something we believe by tomorrow it should be ready for Ghanaians to have these particular details.
And to Parliament now, Majority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin has accused Speaker Alban Bagbin of supervising chaos and lawlessness in the House. This follows another indefinite adjournment by the Speaker after the NPP MPs who requested an emergency sitting failed to show up in the chamber. The opposition NDC says their colleagues on the NPP side have caused financial loss to the state. Parliamentary Affairs correspondent Kweku Asante reports.
The Speaker of Parliament, Alban Bagbin, has once more indefinitely adjourned Parliament. NPP MPs who recalled Parliament to sit on urgent government business did not show up in the chamber, forcing the Speaker to say the House again lacked the quorum to take decisions and has adjourned proceedings.
Unfortunately, the signatories who made the request have not shown up, and therefore matters that they wanted us to handle, which are admitted for the consideration of the Business Committee, are not on the order paper, and in fact there is no order paper for today because the Business Committee could not meet due to the absence of the people who requested for the recall. It is not advisable to be adjourning from day to day, and so I'll proceed once more to adjourn the meeting indefinitely.
But Katie Hammond, the Member of Parliament for Adansi Asokwa, says the Speaker of Parliament is actually in contempt of court.
So even if he had 99, which is 1/3 of what to form the quorum, it was for the Speaker to make the announcement in the House that his ruling has been stayed, has been overset. Accordingly, minority back to where you were, majority back to where you have been. That is the simplest solution. Well, we will cite you for contempt.
We have subsequently now heard from the leader of the NPP group in Parliament, Alexander Afenyo-Markin, who is saying they will recall Parliament.
What Mr. Speaker did today amount to supervising chaos and bringing the image of democracy to disrepute.
We are now waiting to see what exactly the NPP MPs will do. Are they going to trigger the Constitution and the standing orders to recall Parliament, or they are going to further engage? Reporting for Joy News, Kweku Asante, Parliament House, Accra.
Meanwhile, leader of the NDC group in Parliament, Dr. Kasiala Tufosin, says the NPP caused the state financial loss.
We left our busy schedule, suspended our campaigns and reported to duty this morning, only to see that the NPP members of Parliament who actually recalled Parliament, we noticed that they failed to show up. I am deeply worried and deeply concerned that the very people that requested for Parliament to be recalled failed to show up. Clearly, what we are seeing here is an abuse of the Constitution and the standing orders of Ghana's Parliament. The NPP minority caucus have indeed caused financial loss to the state.
Well, NPP MP for Asante Achim North, Andy Apia Kubi, has been commenting on this, criticizing his fellow MPs for not prioritizing the nation's interests amidst the ongoing crisis.
We are behaving as school children who are fighting over seats or fighting over sides. You understand? So we call ourselves honorable. What we are doing is honorable enough. For me, I think all this hullabaloo, it is very unnecessary. I don't agree with my brother who says that it can never be resolved. No, I don't agree with him. We should show statesmanship. We should show that we are mature. We should show that we are honorable.
Away from Parliament, Vice President Mahamudu Bawumia has officially launched Ghana's credit score system aimed at transforming the financial economy by providing lenders with adequate and reliable data on borrowers. Now, Kenneth Juicy has more.
The credit assessment framework aims to enhance our financial institutions, evaluate credit worthiness, expanding access to loans and financial services essential for both personal and business growth in Ghana. At the launch, Dr. Bawumia expressed optimism, noting that this framework would improve access to Ghana's financial market and contribute significantly to the economy growth.
Results from the My Credit Score pilot demonstrate a stark improvement, achieving an NPL ratio of less than 4%, a remarkable contrast to the national average. By enabling a fairer and more consistent evaluation of credit worthiness, My Credit Score is expected to reduce defaults significantly, strengthen confidence among financial institutions, and expand access to credit for individuals and businesses alike.
Kenneth Jesse's report read to you.
Now, Attorney General Godfrey Abodame has indicated his readiness to prosecute persons who attacked multimedia journalist Erastus Asare Donko and his crew. About 8 armed persons abducted and assaulted them at a mining site during the filming of illegal mining activities at Esumenya near Mansunkran in the Ashanti region weeks ago. He spoke in an exclusive interview with my colleague Kujo Yangsin.
The journalist in question to petition my office, and I do that. I get such petitions all the time. I mean, Erastus, I'll be happy to meet Erastus over this issue for the necessary evidence to be scrutinized or examined together, and of course I made the necessary conclusions. And I'm saying that it is not inappropriate for the person, if indeed the person is truly concerned about environmental matters and prosecution of environmental crime, to petition the Office of Attorney General and for us to commission the CID of the Ghana Police Service to undertake the investigations, and they will do that.
And you heard that Attorney General Godfrey Abodame bringing us to the end of this morning's bulletin. I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a fill the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Yeah. We have a new leader in town. OBRNT. Amanfo. Madam was Sibebre. When him say my baby, maybe mamu more charcoal for whiter teeth. More charcoal. Not only that, maybe mamu lemon. More lemon. Zinc for fresher breath. More zinc. And fluoride for stronger teeth.
Introducing the new President Charcoal Pack with more power with a combination of charcoal and lemon for naturally whiter teeth. Grab yours now. This advert is FDA approved.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
Go beyond GCB.
My name is Gideon K, the Managing Director for Integrity Commodities. Our main bank is GCB Bank. GCB Bank is in multiple locations as we work across the country. They also have a dedicated team. Our RM is very responsive. We call him any time of the day. He's passionate and he's ready to help us. He's been able to arrange for multiple facilities for us to help us also to grow our business. Integrity Commodities wishes all farmers across the country a happy Farmers Day.
At GCB, we go beyond. Happy Farmers Day from all of us at GCB, your bank for life.
Enimwa, pop quiz. Are you ready?
Hit me.
Can you give me 3 words that start with omni?
Oh, that's easy. Omnibus, omnipotent, omnibus. The bank with a really nice signboard.
Hey, Radzi, you mean Omnibisic. OMNIBSIC. Omnibisic. Let me hear you say it.
Omnibisic.
Perfect.
Is that an abbreviation?
Not entirely. And it's not just a bank with nice signboards either. Omnibisic Bank is Ghana's fastest growing bank with innovative banking products and headquarters in Atlantic Tower at Airport City, Accra, as well as 40 branches across the country. Omnibisic Bank has the final word on excellent customer service delivery in Ghana.
Plus, they have the coolest signboard.
Yes, they do. And the coolest name, Omnibisic.
At your service.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah.
Here's to the friends who dialed star 712 hash and found no regrets. To the investors who struck gold. To the health workers who diagnosed luck with precision. To the tough guy who couldn't hold back his tears. To the passionate fan who couldn't contain his joy. To the seamstress who turned her hard-earned stitches into a bundle of happiness. And now, here's to you. Your next big win is right here.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Dial star 712 hash. Now join in the luckiest winning celebration. Every 1st July 2024. Over dial star 712 hash. Now I can to ticket as a group, individual, and now even as a community. Now win is the car prizes are in the community draw or go for the grand draw on the 30th of November 2024. Unlock your luck with star 712 hash. Now join in the winning streak now.
The luckiest.
Star 712 hash.
Luck is everywhere. For everyone, yeah. The luckiest.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. And Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Yak Deco, crafting comfort, designing dream. Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. And Omnibisic Bank at your service. Apawu.
Hey, morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you?
I'm good. What happened in Parliament yesterday?
Well, the Speaker adjourned Parliament indefinitely once again. And listen to the Speaker, Alban Sumana, Kingsford, Bagbin.
Unfortunately, the signatories who made the request have not shown up, and therefore matters that they wanted us to handle, which are admitted for the consideration of the business committee, are not on the order paper, and in fact there's no order paper for today because the business committee could not meet due to the absence of the people who requested for the recall. It is not advisable to be adjourning from day to day, and so I'll proceed once more to adjourn the meeting indefinitely.
So that's what happened. And after that, Alexander Apawu, very unhappy. Listen to him.
So if he claims that what he did was a formal communication in response to a statement from the minority leader, then why is he supervising chaos in the House? What Mr. Speaker did today amount to supervising chaos and bringing the image of democracy to disrepute.
Now, that's Majority Leader Alexander Apawu, but the Minority Leader very unhappy. That's Casey Alato-Forcing, who says
That's a cause of financial loss to the states.
We left our busy schedule, suspended our campaigns, and reported to duty this morning, only to see that the MPP members of Parliament who actually recalled Parliament, we noticed that they failed to show up. I am deeply worried and deeply concerned that the very people that requested for Parliament to be recalled failed to show up. Clearly, what we are seeing here is an abuse of the Constitution and the standing orders of Ghana's Parliament. The NPP minority caucus have indeed caused financial loss to the state.
So, look, Alexander Apawu Darrell says that when they met the speaker said he only expressed an opinion, and that he hasn't said that there's a change in majority or minority. You heard the speaker. He hasn't said there's a change in majority or minority. Yeah. Then Alexander Apawu says, so direct that the right thing be done. And the speaker says, well, I've told the clerk. So if you go there, you would see that your names are the majority side.
Which makes sense.
And yet you don't show up. So this is it. You know that your colleagues in the NDC have said we're going to be there early. They're going to be there to take their seat as majority. You don't show up early. Then you come and say, in fact, the speaker even says there was no planning for, the business committee didn't even plan the agenda for the day. You don't show up. And yet you blame the speaker. But listen to Member of Parliament for Asante Achim North, Andy Apiakubi.
We are behaving as school children who are fighting over seats or fighting over sides. You understand? So we call ourselves honorable. What we are doing is honorable enough. For me, I think all this hulabaloo, it is very unnecessary. I don't agree with my brother who says that it can never be resolved. No, I don't agree with him. We should show statesmanship. We should show that we are mature. We should show that we are honorable.
Yeah, he makes a good point. It's like school children fighting over seats. And they don't realize this is a crisis that the Parliament can't sit.
Well, look, both sides. But this is it. If you request the recall of Parliament, at least you should have a strategy. What was the NPP led by Alexander Apawu strategy? What was their strategy? Because your colleagues had consistently maintained, the speaker has told you what his belief is. He says the clerk has done the right thing. So let's even say that you went to Parliament and you found the NDC or whatever. You, as leader of government business, you marshal your numbers, you can do business.
Exactly.
Because if the speaker says, well, it's only an opinion, and you've heard that some of the lawyers make the point that, the speaker, he didn't say that these people shouldn't come back to Parliament, and he's not driven them away. We've not had the situation where he said, don't come to Parliament. You can marshal your numbers, show up in Parliament, and then do government business.
It's about the numbers at the end of it.
It is. And you see, what you're seeing, for me, could suggest some cracks within the NPP caucus. This could suggest some crack within the NPP caucus. And it will be important to find out how many of them really are aligned to Alexander Apawu cause. We'll talk about all of this today.
Interesting to find out.
By now, time for the Joy Business Report with Darrell Kwao and the team.
Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, Executive Chairman of McDan Group, Dr. Daniel Macaulay, expresses concern over lack of strategic government plan to help Ghanaian businesses grow. Finance Minister Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam reveals Ghana is on track to achieve IMF's debt sustainability target by 2028. And in today's Business Journal, we explore the challenges facing plantain farmers ahead of Farmers' Day celebration today. Stay tuned. Thanks for joining us, everyone. My name is Darrell Kwao. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio and KTU Radio. We begin with this. The Executive Chairman of McDan Group, Dr. Daniel Macaulay, has expressed concern about the lack of development plan for the growth of indigenous businesses. According to Dr. Macaulay, private businesses are struggling to access funds to expand. He was speaking at the first CEO Presidential Gala in Accra.
It's about time we build strong indigenous businesses. If Ghana will have top businessmen, how much did we pick from IMF? My business can generate government $3.2 billion every year. Is government looking at me straight? If you build 5 of my businesses and you want to go to IMF, you can call McDan. It's happening in Nigeria. Backdoor, $3 billion into the economy. That is the straight private businesses. I've read the 2 manifestos of the 2 parties. I don't believe in manifestos, but I believe in national agenda.
Dr. Daniel Macaulay there, he's executive chairman of Magdan Group. Now, speaking at the same program, Vice President and presidential candidate of the New Patriotic Party, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, praised his government's performance in driving economic growth, claiming it surpasses that of the NDC. Dr. Bawumia encouraged businesses to remain confident in the country's prospects despite the global economic challenges faced in recent years.
During our first term, this 2017 to 2020, GDP growth increased to an average of 5.3%. Following COVID and the global shutdown, Ghana's GDP growth has declined to an average of 4.74% between 2017 and 2023. So our post-COVID growth rate is still higher than the growth rate he left us with without a global crisis.
You had the Vice President, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia. Now, the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, has revealed that Ghana is now on track to achieve the IMF's debt sustainability target by 2028 after government restructured 90% of its debt. One of the major focuses of the IMF program is to reduce Ghana's debt stock to 55% by the end of 2028. The Finance Minister has noted that the development could fast-track the program completion date and restore investor confidence in the economy.
We are even committed to further transparency in terms of debt transparency. We are committed to publishing our debt levels on quarterly basis, have every a year as well, so that everybody can track how we are managing our debts. And that is why it will be very difficult to go back to the era of unsustainable debt. The second measure we're putting in place is the implementation of far-reaching structural reforms, to build our resilience. And one of the structural reforms relate to the fiscal responsibility legislation. We are seeking amendments to the existing fiscal responsibility legislation to impose debt limits on ourselves. And we are also putting in place a fiscal council that will ensure compliance with the fiscal rules.
You had the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam. A robust exchange rate regime will depend on a strong reserve position of the Bank of Ghana. That's the view of economist Professor Lord Mensah. According to him, if the Bank of Ghana has enough buffers to meet demand ahead of the Christmas season, issues of forex will not be a challenge for the economy. In an interview with Joy Business, Professor Mensah advised the Bank of Ghana to improve its dollar supply through multiple auctions.
The local currency has to do with, the buffers we have. It has to do with the demand. If we have enough buffers and the Bank of Ghana will be able to meet, the spots that is being created, and at the same time, the short-term forward, like the 7 days, there's no problem with the exchange rate. But once, the spot market is created and there's demand and the signal goes out that the Bank of Ghana cannot meet this demand, obviously you have to see, the dollar rising against the cedi.
Economist Professor Lord Mensah there. Now, Ghana will be opening up for investments in many digital solutions, including application and game developments, following the launch of 5G services. According to Communications Minister Eslo Uso-Kufu, this is the best time for the country to make some gains with technology.
To connect our people faster, download everything that we want to download faster, enable us to have better clarity in voice and video communications, which enables so many more initiatives to be undertaken. And it also opens the door for us to engage in the very lucrative gaming industry and enable our innovators to develop innovative solutions to meet all our challenges, knowing that we can power it with the infrastructure that we're putting in place. As we've been saying, this is a shared, neutral, wholesale network.
You heard Communications Minister Eslo Usue-Kufo. Now, plantain is one of Ghana's main staples with about 4.7 million metric tons in annual production capacity, but the crop has in recent times seen production decline due to poor farming practices and labor challenges. In today's Business Journal, Emmanuel Bright-Kweku speaks with experts who are introducing farmers to clean indigenous farming techniques to reduce disease and increase productivity. Here's more.
Yeto body bansina na ya twaso na ye ntiantia itu amana ne da sefo ne akata so ne se no ye dwewi.
That's John Asamoah, a 50-year-old plantain farmer at Agogo in the Setua district of the Ashanti region. He tells me how he has cultivated his plantain in the past years but has failed to yield bountiful harvest.
Ebififi kwa na basa na bisu bififuru nso a na hwani mukura na nye papa ko sa say yin mu na nisu santi ne hu de ye do not ye de sefo sa na fifuru nso ayedin the baby asasine de batimi eso abakakara.
Plantains are one of Ghana's mainstay crops used in various local delicacies. The country's annual production of the crop is pegged at about 4.7 million metric tons, with about 85 kg per capita consumption. The crop has, however, seen dwindling production capacity recently, owing to various farming challenges.
Most often, when the season starts, because of the prolonged dry season, farmers complain of inadequate planting material for expanding their farms. Besides that, some farmers harvest from their old fields and establish new farms without preparing the material, so they carry a lot of pests, nematodes and weevils to their new farms.
But through a simple and clean cultivation technology, farmers can maximize their yields to enhance their income earnings. John and his fellow farmers are being exposed to these indigenous farming techniques at the Crops Research Institute to end their days of woes in poor harvests.
The pests and diseases that they carry to their own fields, we decided to come out with this technology where you can take one sucker from your own farm, prepare it, bury it in sawdust, then you can generate several from one sucker.
Each plantain mother plant can provide maybe about 10 suckers, but over a period of time, right? But and so that actually also limits the availability of suckers. Depending on how well you do it, you can get at least 10 and about 150 up to about 150 seedlings from just one sucker.
Despite these technologies, Ghana's reliance on seasonal rains is a bane to production. Many plantain farms witnessed low production due to the reduced rainfall, primarily fueled by the changing climate. The vegetatively propagated crop sector is one of the horticultural sectors of the agric landscape, which is rarely explored or invested in. Experts in the space are calling for investments and want critical attention paid to the sector.
In case this is not done, then we are going to have difficulty in our food system resilience, as I spoke about. And that will suggest that we are going to have difficulty in keeping our livelihood.
For Joy News, my name is Emmanuel Bright-Kweku.
All right, Emmanuel Bright-Kweku bringing us that report on Farmers Day. I know a farmer who is sitting in front of me. Before we go, let's check the markets quickly. Crude oil selling at $75 a barrel, gold lost more than $11. Open trading at $2,695 an ounce. Cocoa regained an increase, significant one for that matter, $500. Open trading at $7,178 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 90 pesos. That's what the forex bureaus are offering clients. The pound 21 cedis 80 pesos. The euro 18 cedis 30 pesos. And that's it. Happy Farmers Day to all farmers, including Winston.
Thank you.
Oh, and even okay.
Thank you very much.
Mangoes, yeah.
But it's not easy to be a farmer, particularly in this part of our world. Lots of things that you may need sometimes are imported.
Wow.
And so a depreciation of the Ghana cedi, because you're buying fertilizer, you're buying seedlings.
Yeah.
A lot of these things are imported. Even feed, particularly for those who are poultry farmers, the feed is imported as well.
Yeah.
So it really, I mean, it's difficult. And this is the thing. I mean, for someone like me who's a pig farmer, anytime And I was telling somebody, feed that we used to buy at 65 cedis per bag currently sells at around 73 cedis a bag.
Wow.
The one that we used to buy at 70 now sells about 85 now.
85.
Yes, because you see, prices of goods are going
That is
increasing.
True. That is true.
Weekly, sometimes monthly, sometimes quarterly. So that's the problem. However, I'm into pig farming. The one who's coming to buy your pig is actually expecting you to give him a discount.
That is true.
Yeah, he expects you to give him a discount because he says, "Oh, can't anymore." But he's forgotten that you also have to spend more now to produce the same thing that you're producing, which he wants you to sell to him at a reduced price.
And this year has particularly not been too good for farmers, especially in the north, because of the dry spell. And so, yeah, we have to appreciate all the struggles they go through so that we have food on our tables.
Anyway, let's get into our inspirational song for today. It's one by Team Eternity Ghana, is Brass Band Medley. That's what the boys, Aaron and the team, have chosen.
All right.
Are you ready for the drama?
Eternity Ghana with brass band medley. Good morning, Raymond.
Brass band medley.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Kunyaku brass band.
Good morning.
Kunyaku brass band.
No. Brass band. This Sekuni or brass band.
I enjoyed. Some time ago, I was at the residence of Nana Koblanketia, and I enjoyed the brass band. I mean, it was soothing.
Of course,
songs and the mixed. Yeah,
of course.
Uncle Nana Koblanketia. No, but when you were in the Western region, the brass band there is
a given.
A tradition.
You must experience brass band.
Yeah, I was really impressed with it.
When it comes to the anchors, the masqueraders,
and
Sky Power FM, they have the West Side Carnival.
True.
Where there's a whole masqueraders competition. And look, Charlie, everybody wants to be part of that. And it's something that, my late grandmother used to love the masqueraders. And I never understood it until I went to live in Takrady for some time. I understood, why people put a lot of, this thing on the masqueraders. But I was why would my grandmother be interested in such a thing?
Was it last year, a couple of years ago, Mama V carried the entire family to go and do some in Takrady. I was wondering, right? And
is it during the Christmas or New Year?
Yeah. The West Side Carnival, which is organized by Sky Power.
Yeah.
And once that is done, everybody who's lived in Takrady before wants to go back. And so when you're going back, you are reminded that the masqueraders teams would reach out to you
people saved. For the whole year to get their costumes and all the rest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's
GH in Ghana.
The election ends in the first round.
That we all hope it will end in the first round.
Why?
When you follow
that's your intent.
The American elections, there were projections that things will drag and all the rest and all those. For this particular one, there were projections that it might delay a little bit and get in the front, but. Just the first round of results came through, and everybody's gone to sleep.
No, some people, especially those of us who were watching CNN, were still giving the impression that it was too close to call. You recall?
I think at the initial stages,
yes,
for the first time, you realized that CNN was so. Even with the vote for Kamala, they were very, very cautious.
In fact, CNN.
Very cautious could be the word.
Yeah, which is unusual. Of
course, for Fox, Fox had projected Trump winner, and Trump was actually giving his victory speech more or less. CNN was started by saying, and I was watching. They said, "Well, I mean, we don't know which media house has actually projected him winner yet." But
they don't know which media house.
Says Fox has. Okay, Fox has. But whoever wants to win, whoever is going to win this election, should win.
One touch, that's all, and then we move on.
We've had a very long year already.
No addition.
We want to celebrate our Christmas,
you don't want to come.
Because the planning for the Christmas has become some way. Anyway, you're not sure.
Okay.
Because if your party loses respect, your Christmas, you have to postpone it.
Let's hold on a minute. Yes, Raymond, go ahead and tell us about Drive Safe campaign.
Okay, so the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality. This morning, let's go to the section of LI 2180 that talks about prohibition on use of communication device while driving. It says here, a person shall not drive a motor vehicle on a road or in a public place while holding first. Secondly, using or operating a cellular or mobile telephone or any other communication device in one or both hands. This is key. Holding, using, or operating. I know some people will say, but I just heard that I was not using it. You have no evidence that I made a call. No, it says holding, using, or operating a cellular or mobile telephone or any other communication device in one or both hands.
Okay.
That's the other.
So you should not hold.
Yes, don't hold. Don't use.
What if you are not holding it?
In your hands.
Hands free.
One or the other hand. Yes. So
people have raised the question about hands-free. You know, that I'm using this hands-free, and so
again. 2 says a person shall not supervise the holder of a learner's license whilst the person who is driving the vehicle is using a handheld mobile telephone, 2 a handheld device of a kind specified in sub-regulation 5, a communication device referred to in sub-regulation 1, and is a device other than a two-way radio which performs an interactive communication function by transmitting and receiving information. This is specifically for those who are training people with learners, what they call it. Yeah. And for the purposes of this regulation, a mobile telephone or other communication device is handheld if it is or has to be held at some point during the course of making or receiving a call or performing any other interactive communication function.
Okay. Interesting. We'll keep it in mind.
I want to explain the interactive communication
function. Please go ahead.
It says interactive communication function includes sending or receiving oral or written messages. So don't say I just send a text.
Hands-free.
Sending or receiving oral or written messages, I mentioned that. Sending or receiving facsimile documents. And sending or receiving still or moving images. And providing access to the internet. And a two-way radio means a wireless telegraphy apparatus which is designed or adapted for the purpose of transmitting and receiving spoken messages. But
Great.
It doesn't say anywhere that you can use the headset.
Yes. Then a hands-free.
But the headset may in itself fall under distraction. That's also something that you should not be doing when you are driving.
Whatever the case is.
Yeah.
Don't do anything that will distract you.
Yes.
Which means we can learn how to say it right. Okay, and Say It Right is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say.
So today I want us to learn this, and it's something we've done before, but over the last few hours, you've consistently heard, in fact, even members of parliament, they requested for me, the meeting they requested for. This is what the verb request means. Politely or formally ask for. So when you ask for, you cannot ask for.
You can't for again.
Yes. So when somebody requests information, he doesn't request for information. But if it's a noun, if you're using it as a noun, then you can say the request for information. But if you're using it as a verb, in this case, he requested information. So the NPP group requested the emergency sitting of Parliament, not requested for the emergency sitting of Parliament. George, why the English is like that sometimes?
Yeah, victim super.
Yes, I know. And so if you want to say it right, that's how to say it right.
All right.
Which means we can get into the newspaper reviews brought to us by Syntest, you're strong, you're tough, and Access Bank, more than banking.
The headlines, Daily Graphic says here, can MPP take over KEA seat? And that's NDC show of victory. That's Constituency Watch. My credit score unveiled as third credit reference bureau. That's also on the front page of the paper. It has a picture of Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bamia, and he launched, I think, yesterday. Yes. Credit score, my credit score, and demonstrate true statesmanship. Afenyo Makin tells Speaker. And it's related to the biggest story on the front page. Parliament adjourns again. Government business still hangs. And that's the biggest story on the front page.
Raymond, this thing. So, I mean, I agree with, I side with Andy Apiakubi. Our members of Parliament fighting over a seat or where they should sit, for me, is childish. If I were Alexander Apenyumaking, I still will get government business done. Okay? Because, and you say the Speaker told you that he has not declared NDC majority. if they are comfortable sitting at the right hand side of the speaker and they think that if the speaker is going to address you, if the speaker says he is not declared NDC, he will address you as majority leader.
And again, even so, mindful of the fact that you went through the same process previously, one would have expected that a lot of engagement would have gone on, or you had a strategy that would have brought in conclusion to this matter, recalling Parliament again.
And you see, Raymond, this is the other point. If you record Parliament, and when we spoke to Kweku Asante at around 8:40 a.m. yesterday, he said there were only 50 NDC NDC MPs.
Yeah.
50 NDC MPs, minority MPs. If you, Alexander Apawu,
brought all 137,
brought all 137 or 138 into Parliament, they would take their places. Because then you know that, okay, first of all, even if they don't get their place, you get business done. But once their name tags are there, you can actually sit in Parliament. When the Speaker comes, then you raise the question and say, Mr. Speaker, we did not want to engage in any chaos that could further hurt the image of Parliament. But as you indicated in our meeting previously, we still constitute the majority, and thus must sit at your right-hand side.
True.
Our name tags are there, but our colleagues have taken over. Then the Speaker now will be forced to say, well, you are the majority, whatever, go on with government business. Or he could direct his, NDC team or the clerk to move them.
Yeah.
Why do you recall Parliament? You request a recall, and what you do, all you do, is just to sit down and do nothing.
And again, even to the point that the agenda for the meeting, and his explanation is that it was in his record document, but no other paper. No, there's a document that they produced for their other that they want to actually engage in business. You didn't even go for the meeting that determined that. So exactly what was the purpose of this recall in the first place? And I agree with you. You could have still sat wherever and solve the problem, because when Emefa Apawu was speaking, his argument is that if they came to sit down and the majority also came to occupy their seat or whichever seat they found, and they raised the matter, and the Speaker said, okay, I've received this ruling from the Supreme Court, my friend, move to the other side immediately, or do what I'm supposed to tell you. They won't have had the choice. In fact, they can't pretend that they can't hear the Speaker.
Yeah.
So if that is the solution, why would we have to suspend? And the Kwame Apiakubi's problem is that he traveled from Asante Achim North straight to Parliament with the hope that he's going to represent his people. Then he comes there. The warehouse seat is the reason why he's not going to represent his people. He found it quite, he used the term childish.
In the Speaker's press conference earlier on, we got the understanding about the extensive engagement that happens before every sitting. You know, even what they plan, what they will say, and all the rest. And for me, why is that approach or system or mechanism not working? Because if there was a or there was a conclave or whatever, all these things would have been addressed or dealt there. And they should all rise above all these things and put the country first. Because if you look at the front page of the Daily Guide, it says that parliamentary standoff will affect public servant salaries.
Well, not yet.
I've not read the full story, but that's what the headline
I've seen that by Kingsley Kennedy Osenya. I say not yet because the appropriation in advance of expenditure in advance for the first quarter of 2025, because there's an election year, we still have time to do that. If we are unable to do that, then what that means is that you cannot get it. But this is it for me, really. Look, no matter what, if the NPP wanted government business done, they could have gotten government business done. I submit that this secondary school or university kind of politics, this bravado, I mean, I disagree with you.
JCR.
Look.
Now these are adults. These are people's fathers, grandfathers.
We've all been involved in student politics.
Yeah, you scheme, then you say, come on.
You know, you do these things when you are in student politics because you want to get, the attention and all of that. At the national level, consensus is key. And this is my other thing. I can reasonably infer that Alexander Apawu may be pretending over some cracks in his own group. That's my inference. Or he's probably not doing a lot of things well.
But again, I'm expecting, with respect, I'm expecting people like Osechi Mensah, Joe Wise, very experienced parliamentarians to be helping out. I'm expecting them to be intervening, Raymond, even if it's not openly. And I said this when we sat on the October date.
But Raymond,
I expect that they bring their experience to bear on this process so that we are not seeing them as incompetent people who cannot resolve a small sitting arrangement.
Let me tell you something. When Marley School was 50 years, the first headmaster of Marley School, Reverend Professor Trost, came to Marley School. One of my friends, Daniel Agala, we call him Dansla, he asked him, but why did you leave when you were doing so well? The response the man gave, I've still not forgotten. He said, when you're doing something that somebody thinks he can do it better than you do, let him do it. So sometimes that person must actually walk up to you and request help or advice. Because if you are doing something and another person thinks he can do it better than you do, and the person takes over, if your help has not been solicited, why do you go proffering advice, Raymond? Your advice has not been solicited, so you wait. If they come, you advise them.
This is affecting the reputation of
not
just an entirety of Parliament.
Let
beyond that,
solicit help.
Well, and it appears he doesn't have a strategy. So I think I want to hear from him. Yesterday when he did his press, I didn't get him. When you were coming, what was the strategy? Because you certainly will know that this issue will crop up again.
Okay.
Anyway.
Quickly the headlines. Other stories. The Daily Guide says Bamia unveils the My Credit Score System. Speaker NDC on warpath. So says the Fayumakin and Dame to host SKB Asante on international arbitration, and 2 die in Konongo accident. And those are the lead stories on the Daily Guide.
Now, before you go, East Legon accident, 16-year-old boy remanded again. That's actually one of the stories in the Daily Graphic.
Great. The online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank. In your best interest, Goil Good Energy, Goil, Yanara, India. And Zenith Bank says this November and December, Zenith Bank, Ghana, and Visa are rewarding Zenith SME business card holders with exclusive giveaways. Be one of the first 40 customers to sign up for a Zenith SME business card and receive total energy fuel vouchers to fuel your car, or be one of the 100 Zenith SME card holders who receive shopping vouchers from Amazon when you spend a minimum of 10,000 Ghana cedis on internal transactions in November and December 2024. The Zenith SME business cards are the cards that keep giving and the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. Sign up for the Zenith SME business card today at any Zenith Bank branch nationwide. For more information, call Zenith Direct, our 24-hour customer contact center on 0302680884 or 0307086370. Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
Now, Good Energy brings you Gold Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It's flowing wah at many Gold stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with the benefits. Gold Super XP is quality and gives you the correct choice when buying regular fuel. Gold Super XP is fortified with a special additive that gives longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and is suitable for most vehicles. As you journey the road, look out for the Gold service stations with the Gold Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Gold Super XP. Wofilia. Ubefili. Gold Good Energy.
Good one there. Let's now go for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, an Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable. Check. Comes in so many colors and sizes. Check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use. Check. Choose quality, choose Syntex tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex tank is a caring brand too. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome to your favorite quiz program. What do we know? I'm your favorite quiz master, Mr. Johnson, and today I have with me Ojam Sasraku. Next, Koku Eduji, and you, Kwame Regan, and the lady, of course, Ozia Mumuni. A round of applause for my contestant, please. Which Ghanaian vice president was investigated by his boss? Yes, Ojam Sasraku. Papa no. That's wrong. And it's a bonus question for Fozia Momoni.
John Mahama.
That's correct for 1 point. Mahama was being investigated by President Atamels, who then died suddenly. Why was Mahama being investigated?
Airbus corruption scandal.
Correct. What was Airbus corruption scandal about? Yes, Kokwedoji.
It involved bribery in the purchase of aircraft for the Ghana government.
That's also correct. Which African president took a Ford expedition as bribe from a contractor in Burkina Faso? Yes, Kokwedoji.
John Mahama.
That's also correct. Which African president allocated all of his country's bauxite to his brother?
John Mahama.
That's also correct. Of all the 13 candidates on the ballot paper, who is the most corrupt?
John Mahama.
So, who will you vote for on December 7th?
Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia.
Why?
Because Dr. Bawumia is not corrupt.
On December 7th, let's vote number 1. Let's vote for Dr. Bawumia. Estroho.
I am Wahinere Gifty Auntie. You see, it always feels good when you receive that salary alert. I made a bold decision to invest a lump sum into the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan, and this means that I will get these alerts every month throughout retirement for the rest of my life. You too can retire on your own terms. Invest a lump sum in the Old Mutual Retirement Salary Plan today and receive a monthly income for the perfect retirement. Call Old Mutual on 050-453-4333 or visit www.oldmutual.com.gh to sign up today. Obrapa Ahotonkwa.
Old Mutual. Do great things every day.
At 8:30 GMT, Business Daily.
Astronaut Chris Hadfield became a social media star by posting beautiful pictures of Earth and playing his guitar on the International Space Station. His space career is over, but he keeps busy by writing best-selling books and investing in businesses.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with James Copnell and Catherine Biarahanga. Great to have you with us.
US President-elect Donald Trump has announced that his campaign manager, Susie Wiles, will serve as his White House Chief of Staff.
In Budapest, Europe's leaders are meeting to face up to Trump's victory and what it means for European security.
Also violent scenes in the Netherlands following a football match between Maccabi Tel Aviv and Ajax Amsterdam. The former Israeli Prime Minister Naftali Bennett demands that the Dutch authorities take swift action.
At this very moment in Amsterdam, Jews are being attacked at multiple locations with brutal force. It's a pogrom in action. I call upon the Dutch authorities to act immediately to prevent further injury and to prevent the loss of lives.
We have more on that story and plenty else to come after this latest bulletin of World News. Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. A senior Azerbaijani official overseeing this year's UN conference on tackling climate change has been filmed offering to set up meetings on possible oil and gas deals. The COP29 meeting starts in Baku on Monday. Elnur Sultanov was recorded secretly by an activist from Global Witness. Layla Stanley is from the human rights group.
Global Witness investigators found that Azerbaijan's COP29 team helped facilitate discussions about making oil and gas deals at the climate conference. And our investigators were also given access to Elnur Sultanov. He's the chief executive of the COP29 team. He described an energy future that includes fossil fuels, in his words, perhaps forever.
The Azeri COP29 team and the state oil and gas company have not commented. The Israeli military says it's sending a rescue mission to the Netherlands after violence broke out following a Europa League match between Maccabi Tel Aviv and Ajax Amsterdam. Israel said its citizens were attacked violently as they left the ground. Reports say 10 people were injured. The Dutch Prime Minister Dick Schoof said the attacks were completely unacceptable. Joe Inwood reports from Jerusalem.
Videos on social media show people being beaten unconscious. One appears to show a man in a canal being told to say "Free Palestine." Israel's far-right National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir said fans had been met with unimaginable cruelty just because of their Jewishness and Israeliness. But there are also multiple videos showing a crowd tearing down a Palestinian flag from a street in central Amsterdam, with anti-Palestinian chants audible in the background. The sequence of events is not yet certain. What is clear is that this was about much more than just football rivalry.
Israel's new defence minister, Israel Katz, has been sworn in before Parliament 2 days after the sudden dismissal of his predecessor, Yoav Gallant. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu sacked Mr. Gallant because of sharp disagreements over the war in Gaza. The two men also disagreed over whether ultra-Orthodox Jews should be exempt from military service. Donald Trump has announced that one of his campaign managers, Susie Wiles, will serve as his White House Chief of Staff when he returns to the US presidency next year. She's his first big appointment and the first woman to hold the post. Our correspondent Neda Tawfiq says previous Trump appointees haven't lasted long.
He went through 4 chiefs of staff in his first term. Across the board in Donald Trump's first term, there was a lot of turnover. He's clearly looking for those who are going to be loyal to him this time, but it just really underscores that he, this time, has said he will fire anyone who doesn't work alongside him to push through these sweeping plans that he has.
This is the latest world news from the BBC. Botswana's new president has told the BBC he wants undocumented Zimbabweans in his country to be given temporary work and residence permits. Duma Boko was speaking ahead of his inauguration on Friday. Many Zimbabweans have fled to neighbouring Botswana to escape their own country's economic troubles, and their presence is often resented by local people. Mr. Boko said giving them legal status was the right thing to do.
What we need to do is to formalize, have a proper arrangement that recognizes that people from Zimbabwe are already here, some may want to come. How do we manage this? In a very simple but profound way. We can give, and we should give, temporary work and residence permits.
Police in Peru have arrested the president of the National Football Federation for alleged corruption and money laundering. Agustin Lozano is accused of siphoning off funds from the federation and illegally selling tickets for Peru's World Cup qualifying match in Qatar 2 years ago. Mr. Lozano has promised to clear up any misunderstanding. His lawyers described his arrest as unfair and disproportionate. A team of chemists in the Canadian province of Newfoundland say they've worked out the probable composition of hundreds of mysterious white blobs which have washed up on the southern coasts of Newfoundland Island since last September. The soft globs of material have baffled government scientists for months. Now a team at the province's Memorial University have concluded that the blobs are a mixture of synthetic latex rubber and polyvinyl acetate, an active ingredient of glue. The chemists speculate the material is a type of industrial glue. A portrait of the British mathematician Alan Turing has become the first picture by a humanoid robot to be sold at auction. It went for a little over $1 million. That's more than 5 times the pre-sale estimate. That's the latest BBC News.
Makadi, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling, oh you go work, but you know it's out on your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, oh, cause you know it's out on your side. And when you dream, no say I live by you. And when you hustle every day, many wanna go. Anything you do, I live for you. Many want. If I believe I live your side, fidelity. If I no believe with us. Fidelity. Oh, if I know I dey your side. Fidelity.
Enhance your business operations with the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer. You can print, copy, and scan up to 19 pages per minute with high-quality mobile scans or customizable shortcuts in the HP Smart app that delivers effortless use from wherever you work so you can focus on growing your business. Take advantage of its Wi-Fi direct printing and intuitive touchscreen, which are both designed to simplify your day. With the HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer, experience fast and easy setups and improved overall printing efficiency with a 20,000 page duty cycle built to keep you and your business secure and moving forward with embedded security that is pre-configured out of the box to detect and stop attacks. The HP Color LaserJet 150 NW printer is available at all Kompu Ghana stores. Visit kompugana.com or call 0302-752-020 for more information.
My name is Anthony Kofi Blay, the Director of Agriculture River Estate. We established relationship with GCB Bank about 25 years ago. Though there has been some challenges, but we have grown together and we really enjoy a very good relationship with the bank in the specific areas of forex transfers, exchange rates, customer relation. On that note, I want to wish all our farmers, hardworking farmers, a happy Farmers Day.
At GCB, we go beyond. Happy Farmers Day from all of us at GCB, your bank for life.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Wake up, good morning,
And now you're Friday.
excited on a Friday morning. I like the one by
Taking Us to Heaven.
Heaven.
Heaven. Number one right now.
That one by what's the guy's name?
What is Heaven Code?
Is Heaven what?
Code.
I've not been there before.
Heaven number one right now. Award the mule. That's what I'm
so beg your pardon. It means that it's not in your kind of heaven.
I thought he had experienced heaven and
no.
And I said it's cold in heaven. So, what temperature criteria is this?
It means he's in a different part.
But why is he using heaven? Heaven is cherished among we, the people of God. Yes. But if you want to use it and do
heaven, I mean, right now.
So, our heaven, man. Or is there some place on earth called heaven?
Minimpo.
It's not one. I mean, clearly. Anyway, you're not in touch with this generation. Mindful of the differences.
Oh no, oh, you mean the young ones? These ones, they do things differently.
Yeah. People who say that something is given, then ask yourself, is giving what?
Let me ask them now.
No, then they repeat it. That it is something. They repeat the word and convert the thing into. Anyway, it's well. I read some brief. As in a lawyer asking the associates to write brief, and we're using Gen Z language.
Okay.
Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, the man said people need a re-education.
Wow.
Yes.
No, but you know some of the.
No. This brief there.
You know the Gen Z, Gen Z language to there some way, or sometimes. You don't really understand what.
And if you don't take it to the examination room. It becomes like the way shorthands became an issue some time ago. Remember?
Then
the WAEC was complaining that the kids were writing their exams with shorthands, and it became terrible because you think about it. Because the person is in a hurry, think that's an option, and that's how they be communicating, and they learn to communicate. And sometimes when you learn, unlearning and relearning and separating where you put that might be problematic.
Very, very.
Oh, well.
Well, the last time I wrote an exam, I was like, well, it's been a long time.
Do we still teach our kids how to write letters?
Well, they do.
Today, all that they needed to do was really make sure that they have a ChatGPT put in the prompt required for it. Why would we want to teach that?
They still do. Anyway, coming up this
morning. Are there secretaries who are still there just to write letters and correspondence?
Letters as in letters for... Oh, no. Nobody teaches those things anymore.
So the secretarial schools, what do they teach now?
Are they still in existence?
Yeah, the one along the line. The government secretarial schools, what were they teaching?
Well, the thing about job creation is that sometimes you deliberately leave a few things. I was telling you the last time about the conversation we had.
They still use that in?
No, not typewriter. I haven't seen.
They use a computer now.
They use a computer now. I haven't seen typewriters in a very long time.
Oh, I see. So, I mean, of course, formats and those things are important.
Yes.
But you don't have to teach somebody format when the format can be gotten through a simple prompt on ChatGPT, for example. Or any of these AI tools.
Raymond.
No, it's an important query.
Hold on a second.
I want to know. So how are we training those secretaries?
No, we are not training them to write letters.
So, so the stenographer. Are there still stenographers in the system?
Coming up this morning.
Unfortunately, the signatories who made the request have not shown up, and therefore matters that they wanted us to handle, which are admitted for the consideration of the business committee, are not on the order paper, and in fact there's no order paper for today because the business committee could not meet due to the absence of the people who requested for the recall. It is not advisable to be adjourning from day to day, and so I'll proceed once more to adjourn the meeting indefinitely.
All this hula-baloo, it is very unnecessary. I don't agree with my brother who says that it can never be resolved. No, I don't agree with him. We should show statesmanship. We should show that we are matured. We should show that we are honorable. And come to think of it, bring the two leaders together, bring and engage speaker, and let's bring a resolution. We are too partisan for comfort, all of us. We are not thinking of the state. We are not thinking of the country. So any little thing evokes political sentiment. And we are too divided sharply on trivialities in politics. Is it that after the election, we still carry the spirit of election into the House? No, we must be thinking that when we group in the Parliament, we have an objective.
Is it just because we have barely a month to election?
No, I am always like this. We need to grow more statesmen than partisan politicians. People are too interested in their political leaders. Even in the House, when we have business of Ghana in the House, we are still thinking partisanship.
Andy Apiakubi.
Narrating to me what I also think is the core of the problem. Yes, you do partisan politics in Parliament, but what's the ultimate goal? The partisan politics you do is geared towards a goal, is a means to an end.
Yeah.
If it ends that merely doing the partisan politics and you don't get to achieve, and Winston, we are speaking today, it's been a long time. Remember, that government promised and organized labor demanded that we repeal LI 2462 that allowed mining in forest reserves. We've been going back and forth in this Parliament and pretending that job cannot be done or ought not to be done anytime soon. I hope you get my point.
Yeah.
But we're told that immediately they came back in October, we would have gotten that business cleared. That was the promise. He said the only reason why they couldn't repeal it was because effectively Parliament had to work on it. This Parliament has been pretending to sit doing kukwasa things all through and be doing conversation about you sit front, I sit left, I sit right, and because of that they are not repealing what is allowing the destruction of our forest cover and also our forest reserves, something we all came together to oppose. So it's not just about the monies they may approve, and I am not one who is for more borrowing because I know what it did to us anyway, but there are also other bills. If you look at the list of bills on the list, you'll be shocked. These two Supreme Court judges, I was recently told that if they are not approved, they have to be re-nominated.
Yeah.
If this Parliament actually goes into New Year without the approval of these people, they have to be re-nominated. I mean, let's think about it. All the other things that they have to do as a house. Is there no way of getting this done and still maybe going on your campaign because you are fed up with doing your work as parliamentarians? Because there's still outstanding work to be done. Work we are paying them to do. MPs who had not sat in October or so will be paid. Why should they be paid for doing no work? Or they believe that the campaigning they are doing is also part of the work?
Well, we have this conversation, and most importantly, we'll look at how we can resolve this impasse right here on the Super Morning Show. But first, the Economic and Organized Crime Office, in collaboration with GES, is organizing, Raymond, its first nationwide essay competition for students from Basic 4 to 9 and senior high schools. So these are the essay topics from Basic School 4 to 6. Write a 14-line poem, a sonnet, on one of the following topics: human trafficking, cyber crime, and money laundering. From Basic 7 to 9, how can social media exposure and the threat by cyber criminals affect the Ghanaian child? And that should be between 450 to 500 words. And then at the senior high school level, discuss the way forward for Ghana on the impact of youth unemployment and organized crime. Or examine human trafficking and its impact on Ghanaian youth and propose solutions to address this issue, not less than 600 words. So all entries should be submitted to the various heads of schools for onward submission to the Schools and Instructions Division of the Ghana Education Service, Accra, or EOCO email eoco@eoco.gov.gh by the 21st of November 2024. Students should add their names and contact details. Call or WhatsApp 0579 709 066 for more information.
Now, I know that some of you are still planning for the new year. Now, if you are wondering where to hold your strategy planning meetings, board sessions, or staff retreats, and it's important, if you give your staff retreat, they are energized, invigorated, and can actually come back to work nicely. You know that, right?
Sure.
It improves productivity. That is why Samuel Adami should arrange that we go back to Safari Valley Resort. Now, there is only one venue for these all important things, that Safari Valley Resort I just mentioned. Think of the green, serene environment. And I've said it before, when you're in the conference room, you can come and stand outside small. Then be seeing all of these zebra and other things roaming nicely. It gives you fresh perspective. Some places, when you start, you only come and see garbage outside. and to affect your brain. So please go to Safari Valley, where accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff and first class catering services. Then Safari Valley surely is your first choice. You don't have any other option, frankly. Call Safari Valley Resort now, 0596 914 394. In fact, you'll be very pleased that you did your strategy planning meeting, your board session, or your staff retreats. There will not be a lot of disagreements. People will bring their A game to the table at Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
And Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the sole authorized distributor of Toyota vehicles, genuine parts, and Toyota motor oil in Ghana, is proud to offer a pre-Christmas safety health check to her cherished customers. There's activity scheduled for Saturday, November 9, that's tomorrow, from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Customers who visit Toyota Ghana service centers on this day for oil change will enjoy a 20% discount on servicing parts and free diagnosis. Customers can also request only a vehicle diagnosis on the day for a minimal fee. Kindly note that regular vehicle maintenance is imperative for your personal safety and that of your vehicle. In Toyota Ghana, we pledge our commitment to customer satisfaction and safety on the road. Enjoy the best vehicle ownership experience with Toyota Ghana's superior service. For bookings and enquiries, call 0302 4298 0125. Your safety is our top priority as we drive Ghana forward this festive season. Ghana drives Toyota. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, why wait for December when we can break Christmas to you very early? Christmas in November, right? Christmas in November.
Sharp.
Yeah, and I'm saying some of you will not be happy after the results of the election, so your Christmas must come early. You understand what I'm trying to say? Now, Total Energies is kicking off the holiday spirit with our Bronyan Loop Bay special. This is from the 1st of November to the 31st of January 2025. We are ready to spread some festive cheer. Now, swing by Liberation Road, Tesano, Dakuman Link Road, Sakumono, Far Avenue, Oxford Street, coming to One Stadium, and Apremdo. Total Energies service stations. Change your engine oil and get a free elite car wash to keep your ride sparkling. It's like giving your car a complete holiday makeover. So while preparing to hit the road, make sure your vehicle is ready for the festivities too. For more details and updates, visit our website on totalenergiesgh.com. Follow us on social media, on Facebook, Total Energies Ghana, and on X, Total Energies GH. GH is supposed to be in block letters. Then on Instagram, Total Energies GH again, but this time around with small letters. So note the difference on Instagram, Facebook, and X, Total Energies.
So Ghana, get ready for the biggest giveaway from Syntex Tank. Syntex is visiting 15 communities and giving them free water. This is to say thank you, Ghana, for making us the number one. You know, Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Did you also know that Syntex tanks come in so many colors and was first to come up with the inner white layer? So when it's not Syntex, forget about it. Now, if you live in a community and you want that community to benefit from Syntex free water giveaway, just log into their social media handles at Syntex Ghana and nominate your community. The more you nominate, the better chances of Syntex coming to your community. Remember, it's SINTEX, Syntex Tank. No be any tank be tank, the correct tank be Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, you're strong, you're tough.
Now, where are you headed this morning? Are you going shopping at the mall or buying fuel for your car? Are you enjoying your favorite meal at a restaurant or getting home essentials at your favorite shop? Or you're shopping online for the things you need? Wherever you go, whatever you're doing, I need you to do it with SG Visa Card. The SG Visa Card is your best option to make payments for goods and services online or anywhere with a point of sale machine. Enjoy a world of amazing opportunities available with the SG Visa Card. Go about your business anywhere in Ghana with the comfort and security of your money being available to you always. Make your life easy, yes, and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302-214-314. SG Ghana, the future is you.
And Kingdom Books and Station Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced the online store for your shopping convenience. And what this means is that you can simply shop by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. And they offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now get ready for 8 days of power and transformation at Impact 2024. This is hosted by Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams at Action Chapel International Prayer Cathedral Dominion Arena. Join us from November 24 to December 1 for inspiring morning sessions starting at 9 a.m. and evening sessions at 5 p.m. Experience dynamic speakers including Apostle Joshua Selman, a very popular Nigerian preacher, very popular, and Reverend Dr. Iswood Anaba, Reverend Dr. David Enchi, Apostle Isi Igenigba, and Dr. Bishop Bernard Ojiri Asare. Children's services are available daily at 5 p.m. For more information, contact 059-230-0069. Don't miss Impact 2024, your timely intervention. Watch live on Dominion TV or follow Archbishop Nick and Action Chapel GH on social media.
So hello Ghana, here's your chance to be one of the luckiest. Our grand draw is happening on the 30th of November with incredible cash prizes, but until then we're giving away fantastic prizes every day. Imagine winning a motorbike, a TV or chest freezer and many more just by getting your luckiest tickets. Here's how it works every day. The person who buys the highest amount in tickets wins the daily prize, and it doesn't matter if you're buying different tickets. All you need to do is to dial *712#, follow the prompts and purchase as many tickets as you can. And if you're feeling generous, you can even buy tickets for someone else. So Ghana, this is your time. Grab your tickets daily and stay in the game to win all month along with the luckiest. Don't miss out on these exciting prizes. Keep dialing *712# to buy more tickets. The luckiest, luck is everywhere and is regulated by NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Stay with us, your birthday messages and sports after these.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets,
where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Come on. Good boy. Honey, look, he's crawling. Wow. Good job. The new Cerelac Wheat and Maize has the combined goodness of wheat and maize grains fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals also found in fruits and vegetables. To prepare the new Cerelac Wheat and Maize, just add milk. Enjoy your little one's big moments at less cost. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved.
This is Senna from the boat safety team. You can't see us, but we are right here with you on every boat ride. To your left is the ride insurance team. We insure your ride as soon as your trip starts. To your right is the record audio team. We keep a recording of your trip for 24 hours in case you need it later. And behind you is the customer support team, ready to chat 24/7. We are the Bolt Safety Team, by your side on every ride.
Right, so welcome back, and time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner. Raymond, whose birthday?
Today is the birthday of a woman I cherish so much, and she's a decent, proper woman by all standards and qualifications. She can be troublesome too, and English, and if she writes, you have to think about it twice. Say. Today is her birthday. Yes. So happy birthday to other names that sometimes I forget. There's Mami Sewa in the name. There is also there's Mami Sewa in the name.
Diana. There's Diana.
Yes.
Diana.
Diana is complex.
Diana Samantha.
Yeah. So Diana Samantha Mami Sewa say.
Femensa or say.
Charlie, you know the full one.
And the full one.
Charlie.
You see,
we know that the good food company is still working. Please. We know that on your birthdays you don't disappoint the entire state. You have to make sure that people understand that today is, and she can cook very well.
Very well.
I mean, she can do all of those pastries, right?
Pastries, everything.
Confectioneries. You would think that it's hands.
Should grill chicken some way. I know that.
Fortnum and Mason's kind of thing. I mean, see. Today you do something for the world. You are sacrificing for all of us.
That's if she's very close to you.
Oh yeah, that's also a problem. But
anyway,
we expect. Today is also the birthday of my dear friend Michael Ejay Dakwa. Michael is building houses all over the place.
Oh, okay.
In fact, he's in charge of the Ejay Dakwa Enterprise. They do a lot of building. Of course, it's also the birthday of Fred Bimbo Johnson. You know Fred Bimbo Johnson?
Pacino.
Lawyer Fred Bimbo Johnson.
Pacino man.
You know lawyer Fred Bimbo Johnson?
Pacino man.
Okay.
Okay.
You know.
Pacino.
You know Pacino.
I know Pacino. Oh, okay.
Yes. Enjoy your birthday, Pacino. All right.
Yeah, I think that should be it.
Yes, that should be it. Gordon, I will tell you of CTFM. Today is also your birthday.
Oh, okay.
CTFM online. Yes.
My friend Angeli Naikwade, she's married now. I don't know the husband's name. So, but before she was married, she was called Angeli Naikwade. It's also her birthday. We both. She was my classmate at JSS primary school and JSS.
Oh, brilliant!
We both celebrated our birthdays in November. Hers on the 8th, mine on the 16th. So then you know that. Anyway, which means we can get into the sports center, right?
Yes, we shall be able to move into that.
Brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, we've got it all. Yes, all of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the cuts, and all the matches live in HD. The season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now, if you are a registered association, professional body, or union, we have an amazing package for you. Guess what? MTN Association Bundles is designed especially for you, organized groups. We have customized packages for data, voice, and SMS, all at unbeatable prices. Whether you need to stay connected for business or social purposes, our bundles give you and your members the flexibility and savings they need to manage their communication on their terms. Now, if you're ready for this unique offer, reach out to them at MTN Business by phone on 0244 308 111, by email at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com, or the website mtn.com.gh/business, or visit any MTN office near you. Get this offer now and let's stay connected everywhere you go.
Great. This is a happy birthday to my dear one, Jessica Aga Momo Bokete. Wishing you good health and good wealth in everything you do. And it's coming from Ankula Chu. So, folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy.
I am told to tell you that Anele, the surname is Oku.
Oku, okay.
She's married to Ivan Oku.
Yes. Ivan. Ivan, I know.
Yes, yeah.
I know, but I didn't know the surname.
I'm not even sure the person that sent me this message, but it looks like a United States number. The
Well.
US people are interested.
Well, let me say, so picture your rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary radiating with eco-friendly vibes and CD-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following numbers: 05015357789, 05015357790, and then 0244674154. Let's chat a cause for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Yes, moms. It is finally here. The news we have all been waiting for. Your favorite Cerelac now comes in a new variant with the combined goodness of wheat and also maize grains. This is fortified with iron, vitamins, and minerals. And guess what? This new Cerelac wheat and maize comes at an affordable price of only 2 Ghana cedi per sachet. To prepare this new Cerelac wheat and milk, just add milk. In fact, Cerelac milk. Cerelac, care for them, count on us. This advert is FDA approved. So is Victor Atu Tamaklo.
Here for the Joy Sports Center. My name is Victor Atu Tamaklo, bringing you the Sports Center the morning after the night before Black Stars coach Otuado dropped Thomas Partey from the squad list of players who have been invited for the Cup of Nations qualifiers against Angola and Sudan. We'll get straight into that and start with the list, because conspicuously missing from Thursday's squad announcements was Thomas Partey. The Arsenal midfielder missed last month's qualifiers after declining to fly down for medical tests on the insistence of the Ghana Football Association. This time, he was willing to come, but was told not to bother. But why?
I had a confidential talk with Thomas. I'm a coach who always like to protect the players. So I hope for your understanding. For me, the team is like family, and I'm not coming out with internal issues. But I made quite clear to him he wanted to come. So this one first, he wanted to come, but I made quite clear that why he's not coming. Like I said, it's confidential. It's difficult for me to mention all the things. It's like that. We have to move on.
In Partey's absence, the most capped player in the team, Jordan Ayew, will captain the Black Stars against Angola and Niger. So why is Otuado moving on from Mohamed Kudus as captain after just 2 games?
Now, as we know, Thomas is not there for the next 2 games. We made the decision or at the end, I decided to take a new captain for the team, which will be Jordan. So I talked to Kudus for him to understand that for me, he still needs to learn and grow into that role. And I want him to still to be second captain alongside Jiku. But Jordan will take over from now.
Well, there were some notable absentees as well. Midfielder Shimiri Majid misses out through injury, as do the centre-back pair of Abdul Momin, who plays for Rayo Vallecano, and Salisu Mohamed, who plays for AS Monaco in France. In all, 4 different faces were named in the team. Nathaniel Ajay, Abdul Manaf Nuruddin, Razak Simpson, and Emmanuel Entry have been invited for next year's qualifiers, with Simpson of Nations FC and Emmanuel Entry from the Ghana Premier League. 2 of them, Razak Simpson and Emmanuel Entry, as I've said, both from the Ghana Premier League, are debut call-ups. Emmanuel Entry, who plays for Asante Kotoko, says the invitation is a dream come true.
I've been waiting for this opportunity for a very long time, and it's a dream come true. And it shows I made the right decision by joining Kumasi Asante Kotoko, and I think I'm doing something right that has, taken me to this level. I think I can do more. It means a lot to me. Credit goes to our head coach and to the technical team also, and also to the head coach of Ghana Black Stars, Coach Otuado, for keeping an eye on me, and also credit goes to the players for helping me to improve.
That's the word on the Black Stars. So Partey will have to watch from his base in North London, but he's not the only big name to miss the qualifiers this window, because also on the continent, Bafana head coach Hugo Bruce has omitted Al Ahly striker Percy Tau from his squad for the upcoming qualifiers against Uganda and South Sudan. According to Hugo Bruce, Percy Tau cannot get into the team because he simply has not played enough.
He doesn't play anymore for the moment. He's always on the bench. So what I said already 2 months ago, the environment for him in Al Ahly is not positive. Certain moment they wanted to sell him, then he wasn't sold, and then you have the critics on social media from South Africans who were not happy with his performances. So I don't think that it's now the right moment for Percy to come with Bafana. But that doesn't mean that he will never come again.
That's Hugo Bruce, South Africa's head coach. Well, his team need a win from one of 2 games to reach the next tournament in Morocco, the tournament that spans from December 2025 to January 2026. Let's get back home and talk about the Ghana Premier League, which continues later today here in the capital. Accra Hearts at home to Vision FC. Tomorrow, Medeama Sporting Club, who have won just once in their last 5 league games, including a 2-0 loss at home to Hearts last Friday, will be in action. Next, they face Dreams FC on the road. Head coach Nebosa Kapor can't seem to understand their poor form.
Yeah, this is something what we didn't expect, really, especially last match here against Hearts of Oak. We expected our performance will give us a good result. This is something how we came and how we opened this match and how we prepared this match. Everything was very positive in our squad, but we didn't get. This is something what is football. Sometimes first impressions and analyze was same, because I was discussing to the players also straight after match how it's possible we did a lot of mistakes, especially.
On Sunday, Nations FC will play in Swatraman. Holy Stars are at home to Accra Lions. Young Apostles will welcome Bebieni Gold Stars. Kpando Hearts of Lions at home to Brecum Chelsea, while Idiana Stars play Karela United. Kumasi Asante Kotoko are seeking to end a winless run of 3 league matches when they travel to Bechem United. Kotoko coach Prosper Natoyogum is clear in his mind what has to change for them to get out of the sticky wickets.
I think we need to show high levels of energy, high levels of aggression. And then we also need to show a lot of creativity in front of goal. Make sure that the few chances that come our way, we convert them. Because they are a very, very resolute side. They are a very strong side. Physically, they are very strong and they try to play a lot of long balls. We have to make sure that we are aggressive with and without the ball. We are very determined to run throughout the 90 minutes with and without the ball, and make sure also that the few chances that come our way, we convert.
Prosper Natoyogum is head coach of Kumasi Asante Kotoko. That game is on Sunday at the Nana Fosuji Abuo Park in Brecum. In Bechem, I beg your pardon, at 3 p.m. In the weekend's final game, defending champion Samatex 96 are at home to Legon Cities. Let's move the conversation on to matters happening elsewhere, because Chelsea, they recorded the biggest Europa Conference League victory as they crashed Armenian side FC Noah. The Blues played a completely different team to their last Premier League game, and they led 6 at the break, adding 2 more in the second half. In Manchester, Amad Diallo's second half double gave United the win they needed over Greek champions Park to kickstart the Europa League campaign. He broke the deadlock when he sent a looping header into the far corner 5 minutes after the interval, before curling home a beauty from the edge of the area 13 minutes from time. Here's United manager Ruud van Nistelrooy.
That for me is Amad Diallo. He fought to take the ball off the PAOK defender. And then he pushed, through to get the shot. And in the end, he had the quality to bend it round the goalkeeper. So that sums him up. For me, it's important now to carry on and build on results of Leicester, of Chelsea, and of PAOK. I think that's second half we can build on, result we can build on. First European home win after 1 year.
So that's Ruud van Nistelrooy speaking there. Elsewhere, Victor Osimhen scored twice as Galatasaray inflicted a first Europa League defeat of the season on 10-man Tottenham Hotspur in Istanbul. Team forward Will Lancashire was dismissed for 2 yellow cards in the first half for Spurs, having earlier scored his first senior goal for the club in his second start. However, by that stage, the visitors should have been out of sight, with the final scoreline barely reflective of how that game played out. Finally, France manager Didier Deschamps says his decision to leave captain Kylian Mbappe out of the squad for this month's Nations League doubleheader is a one-off. The Real Madrid forward was not selected for upcoming matches against Israel and Italy. He was left out of the France squad in October for 2 Nations League matches after he told the national team that he was injured and would not be able to contribute. So he had just returned from injury. He missed those 2 games, but for the next Real Madrid match, he was available. I'm sure some of you may have noticed the similarity between his case and Thomas Partey, and even the disciplinary action by the 2 coaches. Similar stories, similar sanctions applied by the 2 coaches. And in the Joy Sports Center.
Thank you very, very much, Victor Chutamaklo, for joining us with the latest in the world of sports. Let's get interactive right here on the Super Morning Show. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Cowbell Coffee with you every moment. So we know that every day people face different emergencies, police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name them. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you would always want to remember. *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank money emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility bill payments, airtime and data purchases, and so much more. You don't need internet for this. Just dial *770#. No need to panic in any money emergency situation, because EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. But guys, let's talk about something we all want. Success, everybody wants it. We all talk about it. Anybody dreams of it. We all aspire to succeed and make a mark in life. We push ourselves to excel, enduring challenges along the way just to be successful. Charlie, when the work gets tough, and I bet you it will, you need that extra boost to keep pushing forward. And on those days where you need someone to be there for you, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side. It's a rich, creamy 3-in-1 blend with a great taste and aroma that will aid kickstart your day. So whether you're working or just creating memories with friends and loved ones, Cowbell Coffee will be by your side every moment. So no matter where you are, as you chase those goals, keep Cowbell Coffee close to stay motivated and going. Remember, Cowbell Coffee is with you every moment. And join us on X. You can use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997. This morning, our focus is on how we can resolve the impasse in Parliament. And so yesterday, this was what Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagby said.
Unfortunately, the signatories who made the request have not shown up, and therefore matters that they wanted us to handle, which are admitted for the consideration of the business committee, are not on the order paper, and in fact there's no order paper for today because the business committee could not meet due to the absence of the people who requested for the recall. It is not advisable to be adjourning from day to day, and so I'll proceed once more to adjourn the meeting indefinitely.
It's now time for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Services Limited, the generator experts. Executive Chairman of McDan Group, Dr. Daniel Macaulay, has complained about the lack of a development plan for the growth of indigenous businesses. According to him, private businesses are struggling to access funds to expand. Vice President Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia has praised his government's performance in driving economic growth, claiming it surpasses that of the NDC. He encourages businesses to remain confident in the country's prospects despite the global economic challenges faced in recent years. Finance Minister Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam has revealed that Ghana is now on track to achieve IMF's debt sustainability target by 2028 after government restricted 90% of its debt. And China is expected to unveil new measures to boost its flagging economy as it braces for a second Donald Trump presidency. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electrical Services, the generator experts.
All right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us. And this morning on Big Story is brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, Your Partner for Life. And Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, focuses on what transpired in Parliament yesterday. And we're asking that question, how do we resolve the impasse? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show. But switch to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% data. In addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial star 900 hash or use the Telecel Play app, or visit a Telecel retail outlet, or visit their website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies. But you know, picture this: you're lying in bed after a long day seeking comfort and relaxation, but instead you're met with a mattress that sags beneath you, a reminder of shortcuts and compromises. You know, your comfort and well-being should have never been compromised. And that's why we at Latest Foam prioritize quality above all else. Step into our showrooms and experience the difference for yourself. Our high-quality mattresses and furniture are crafted with your ultimate relaxation in mind. Picture waking up refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on the day. That's the Latest Foam promise. Invest in your well-being. Choose Latest Foam. Otherwise, Charlie, you did do yourself. Oh. Latest Foam is definitely your partner for life. Visit us today and sleep better tonight. Call us on 0302-2311-55262 or 0322-008-499, or visit us online at latestfoamghana.com. All right, so stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages here on the Super Morning Show.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you gon' enjoy it. In my Branding check. In my Branding check. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. EcoBank Apple.
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
You can't deny it when you taste it. The rich creamy goodness of Cowbell coffee. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee. Taste it and you love it. It's a special feeling. One sip and you feel it. It's Cowbell coffee.
For the big days and the seemingly ordinary, creamy Cowbell coffee is with you every moment.
This advert is FDA approved.
There's a business in every woman, from the young lady brimming with exciting and novel business ideas to the market queen managing her empire. There's the she architect, quantity surveyor, realtor, business consultant, crafting dreams into reality, and the multitasking mom seamlessly blending work at home. The entrepreneur, meticulously checking stock, to the corporate woman sealing deals on the move. Indeed, there's a business in every woman. Introducing Telecel Women in Business, our initiative to empower women-led and women-owned enterprises. Benefit from tailored activities, networking, business and technical support, free webinars, trainings, and more. To join this initiative, be a female-led business and a Telecel business customer. Visit telecel.com.gh/business to register now.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Hi Aku, I just got the estimate for the home repairs. It's more than we expected. I'm really stressed about where to find the money.
Why worry, Musa? You are a salaried worker. Haven't you heard about the GCB personal loan promo? They can give you up to 700,000 Ghana cedis in less than 24 hours at a significantly reduced interest rate and fees.
Really? This sounds exciting, but is it easy to apply?
Super easy. Skip the stress. Get the cash with the GCB personal loan promo with a 1-month repayment holiday. Just visit a GCB bank branch near you or call 0302 634 922. Toll free 0800 422 422. No hassle, no stress.
Wow! I just got a notification. The loan is already in my account. That was fast.
Skip the stress and get the cash you need with GCB personal loan. Visit a branch near you today. Terms and conditions apply. GCB Bank, your bank for life.
CompuGhana Prime Cashback promo just got better. It's Prime Friday! Yes! This Friday and every Friday, CompuGhana brings you unbelievable massive price drops only up to 50% off. These are the deals you've been waiting for. For one day only, just 24 hours, you get price drops you won't believe. Get exclusive discounts, prime savings, and awesome surprises on your favorite products. This is more than a flash sale. Rush to any CompuGhana branch nationwide to enjoy crazy discounts. This is the pre-Black Friday feeling. Don't miss it for anything. You also get instant gifts and cash prizes just for coming through. Prime Friday, this Friday, 24 hours only. For more information, visit CompuGhana.com or call 030-275-2020 for more information.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Adam, why do you look so stressed?
I am struggling to secure the funds from my bank because of collateral requirements.
Have you called CBG? Whether you were a business owner looking to expand or an individual with business operations, with CBG collateral-free loans, there are no barriers, just opportunities. You can access a working capital loan of up to 1 million Ghana cedis for your business or up to 200,000 Ghana cedis as an individual trader. No collateral is needed.
Oh, that's great.
At CBG, this is what they mean by ensuring their customers live the good life. A life where your potential isn't limited by the assets you own. So, don't let not having adequate collateral hold you back. Apply for a CBG collateral-free loan today.
T's and C's apply. Welcome to the good life. CBG, we stand with you.
Get ready.
Every objection against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024 with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle Isi Igeneba, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Inkri, November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries or bars information, call 059-230-0069.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Enterprise Development and Employment Promotion Conference here on the Super Morning Show. The team is here and they'll tell us more about that. But first, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sale of ultra-silent fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you acquire, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. And their services include, but not limited to, the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, and sale of tire lights and rental. Locate their latest branches in Bebieni Petroji opposite the Bethel School Junction on the main Bebieni Kumasi Highway, Techiman X Oil Filling Station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway, and locate their head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They also have 18 branches nationwide. They're into skills training and they have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 334 or 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. But are you a graduate from the University Polytechnic College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College? Or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? You can study in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, USA, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. These countries have excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you have completed successfully. Application for January 2025 is ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is located at 4A Popo Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341 070. Visit their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Dr. Baumian once said,
"We are building a new harbor in Cape Coast and a new airport in Cape Coast."
In 2020, we will promise an airport and a harbor. Fast forward to today, absolutely nothing. Show working. Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Is Akrobeto. I like my mind peace. That's why I go get my Bampo insurance from Holland Life. Just yesterday, my Abusha Penny asked everybody to pay 1,000 Ghana cedis for Penny funeral. But Masa Nukureni and Mosomekora. My Bambo helped me cover cost of funeral and any disability cost by paying 2 Ghana cedis per Busumibia. A simple cry.
Yes, with as little as 2 Ghana cedis, you too can have peace of mind about cost of injury and funeral by simply registering with Mibambo Insurance from Holland Life. Just dial *269# on MTN or Telecel and follow the prompts. It's really that simple. Enjoy peace of mind today, knowing your tomorrow is covered. Mibambo Insurance, made for you.
We go beyond GCB.
I am Roger Abu Jaude, the MD of Malika Farms Limited. I moved to GCB Bank, and since then we are with GC Bank as partners. And GC Bank is helping us with some financial assistance. We have overdraft with them, and we have equipment lease as well. And we hope that the relationship will continue and prosper more and more. Ayiko farmers, Ayiko, happy Farmers Day. We wish you the best.
At GCB, we go beyond. Happy Farmers Day from all of us at GCB, your bank for life.
We go beyond GCB.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Well, I told you about the annual Regional Network for Enterprise Development and Employment Promotion Conference. Thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show, because this morning we're joined by Ernest Gavo, who is President, Engine Business Network, and Mariam Jima, who is Conference Moderator. Good morning, all of you, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, Winston.
Hope you're all doing very well.
Yeah, we are doing well. It's an interesting season.
Indeed, it is. And so let's talk about the conference. Anything that's essential for MSMEs is something that all of us would want to support. So tell us about the main objectives of this conference. That's the annual Regional Network for Enterprise Development and Employment Promotion Conference, and why it's essential for MSMEs in Ghana.
All right, thank you very much for having us once again. So the main objectives for the conference is literally to have the stakeholders within the ecosystem and the MSMEs all in one place, right? So the goal is to have them to share knowledge. So from the stakeholders' perspective and from the MSMEs' perspective, what is the gap? Right, so we're trying to create a knowledge sharing forum, right? In that process, we're looking to enhance service offerings from the MSMEs. And as part of the objectives also to promote employability, because we believe that these same MSMEs also create employment for our youth and for the people of Ghana. So I'll say these are the main objectives for the conference coming 12th and 13th of November.
Now let's find out, what are some of the most significant challenges? Because before we talk about, solutions and all, it's important to know what the challenges are. So, what are the main challenges facing MSMEs in Ghana currently, and how does this conference aim to address these challenges?
Right. Thank you, Winston. So let me just add a bit to what my colleague said before I respond to that bit. You will recall that a couple of weeks back, the Afrobarometer survey came out, and on the mind of most Ghanaians is jobs.
Sure.
Issues of employment. And typically these conversations tend to be very tilted towards the policy side, very political in nature, and that's where most of us our focus drifts to. But we always lose sight of the fact that about 90% of employment is being provided by MSMEs. Now, that is why this conference is critical. That is why resolving their challenges is very important. And you ask about the challenges they face. With this chunk of businesses that provide most of the jobs that we have in Ghana, they are faced daily of issues of policy. We have very horrible taxes that affect businesses. They are faced with issues of market access. People produce very innovative, creative stuff. They are struggling to sell them, both locally and internationally. There are issues of finance. It's only in Ghana that it's not only in Ghana, but in Ghana, it's extremely difficult for small businesses to attract the right finance for their businesses. So these are some of the issues that the conference seeks to address. So the conference brings around very, very knowledgeable people, service providers, diverse stakeholders around the table or in the hall for the 2 days to try to help the MSMEs address some of these issues, both from the direction of knowledge and then connecting them as well. Because the conference is not just about the discussions. We bring the donors, financiers, banks, insurance companies, all kinds of stakeholders that support these MSMEs to do what they do best in the same place, and then we'll bring the MSMEs as well, and also bring young people who are looking for jobs. So these are the key stakeholders that will be at the conference, with the focus on trying to make available the business support services and the linkages that make it easier for MSMEs to do what they do and do well.
Great. And talking about linkages, we realize that the conference theme focuses on sustainable solutions and stakeholder collaboration.
Right.
Could you elaborate on the role stakeholders will play in the discussions?
Okay, so like my colleague rightly said, these stakeholders are experts, would like to put it, and it's actually a great opportunity for us to bring them to one space. Generally MSMEs, we have some of them are very small. They may not be able to afford some of these experts on a normal day. So this is an opportunity for us to have them provide specialized services to the MSMEs then there, because generally you probably might not be able to find like a chartered accountant on a normal day to even begin their services. So over there they can understand your challenge and they will offer you their services right there, because as part of the conference we're going to have workshops and training sessions for some of these MSMEs. So it is part of their role as stakeholders to be able to offer these services for them at no charge at all. And it's also important for them to also collaborate. So we're looking for some of these stakeholders to collaborate to support the growth of MSME. So for instance, you can have a chartered accountant, you can have a tech expert coming together to say, okay, we're putting together this specific services at no charge at all for specific companies or MSMEs within this specific industry. So this is what we're looking to get from them, or this is the role of the stakeholders at the conference.
Great. And talking about breakout sessions and all of that, let's look at the conference outline, for instance. So what is going to be happening during the conference?
Okay, so I'll let my colleague deal with the conference, but let me just highlight some few things. So a bit of background as well. So this conference is actually an initiative being supported by the GIZ. We all know GIZ. So the real background is the difficulty that was noticed on how MSMEs struggle to access business development services and other related services to be able to run their MSMEs, make them sustainable and grow them. So GIZ has this program they call the Private Sector Support Program that is trying to bring all stakeholders around the MSME ecosystem together, to bring them together to form a network. So this conference is actually an annual event that will be happening as part of the formation of that network that brings all service providers that support MSMEs in one way or the other in one network, so that we can collaborate, we can leverage us on our strength and be able to support MSMEs across Ghana. Specific for this one is focused on the Greater Accra region. There are 5 other regions that are replicating the same thing. So this one specifically focuses on the Greater Accra region, bringing all stakeholders that support MSMEs growth to one or to a conference for 2 days. I'm sure we'll get back to the date and the venue and all those things. So that's what will be happening. So I'll let my colleague speak exactly about what will be happening on those 2 days.
Sure.
Right. So the conference is going to take a structure. We're going to have a panel discussion. We're going to have seasoned speakers, and we're going to have breakout sessions. So the breakout session will be in the form of a workshop for these MSMEs, and we're going to have seasoned experts share knowledge together with the MSMEs in groups, or I'll say like the breakout sessions, right? So it's going to take the whole day. We're going to have exhibitions. So we'll give the MSMEs opportunity to be able to exhibit their products and services right then there throughout the day. So it's going to happen the whole day. So while the speaking session is happening, we're going to have some of the MSMEs exhibiting. While we're having a breakout session, they can have their products being exhibited. So it's going to be a very comprehensive day, and the goal is to make sure that these MSMEs benefit, and those looking for jobs will also have an opportunity to engage with some of these MSMEs to find opportunities for themselves. So yeah.
Talking about those looking for jobs and to look also the opportunities,
right.
Tell us why it's crucial for MSMEs to have access to platforms like this conference and what they can gain by attending.
Yeah, so I've mentioned already some of the challenges that MSMEs face in our context. As somebody who has run multiple businesses before, I have fair idea of how difficult it is to run business in Ghana. Even for the bigger entities, it's a struggle. Now, compared to bigger corporates that we know, where they have structures, they have the money to recruit all the personnel that they want. Typically, an MSME doesn't have that luxury. So it's one person who has founded it. He's the HR, he's the finance manager, he's the he's even the cleaner, he's everything.
Yeah.
So that comes with a lot of struggles. Now, the question is, how do we lessen the burden on these founders by making available to them the services that can support them to do what they do? Say audit. It's difficult for an MSME to afford audit services. Say even technology services, to build your website, to engage in social media management and all those things. Marketing has gotten very sophisticated. Logistics and information about assessing the export market. Those are all areas that need some expertise that a typical MSME cannot afford. So what this conference is doing is to bring those expertise to the level of the MSMEs so that they can tap into them in for lack of better words, in an easier form. So within 2 days, these MSMEs will have all the full spectrum of service providers that support the MSME ecosystem in Ghana under one roof, so they can go and speak to them and get literally all the services that they need, the connections. Everything would not be done that day, but at least they would have done the connections, they would have done the linkages, they would have known who to speak to, who to direct your specific needs to, and then from there we can continue. And I've mentioned already that this is not just a conference, it's actually the beginning of the formation of this network that provides services and support for MSMEs in the Greater Accra region. So yes, the conference started, but it's sustained, as the team has alluded to. So it's a way of sustaining that support to MSMEs to make sure they are growing, they are not collapsing, and they are providing, most importantly, jobs, because the focus of everything we are talking about is jobs.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's very key. And so when is this conference?
Okay, so the conference will be happening on the 12th and 13th of November at the UPSA Kodia Auditorium. So each day starts at 9:30 a.m. and ends at 4 p.m. And you have to be there. If you're looking to contact any of our contact Benis. She'll be the best person my colleague will share her contact to register you, especially if you're an MSME or you're looking to just participate. If you are a policymaker, if you're from the government agencies and you're looking to also impact some of these MSMEs, we entreat you to please come around so that you can have conversations with some of these MSMEs, so that you can hear their plights, so that when you go back, you can actually make decisions on their behalf.
Great. So, you're talking about registering. Whom do we contact if you want to register?
Sure. So we want to invite everybody, the public, and most importantly, those who startups and those who run small businesses. We are not focused on any particular sector. So, and we have an exciting exhibition area, and it's free to access, except you need to call and register ahead of time. And the slots are running out so quickly. So you need to call Benis now if you intend to exhibit. Benis's contact is 0244 311 409. 0244 311 409. And Benis will help you book your slot for exhibition.
Great. Once again, when is the date for the conference?
12th and 13th of November.
And for those MSMEs listening, why should they be part?
Well, this is a golden opportunity for them to get to meet the best of expertise that will help them grow their businesses. And we seek to connect them to this. And we want job seekers to come around, because you get to see MSMEs that have need for some HR or some talent. So you may this might just be where you get your first job or something. So graduates, young people who are looking for jobs, we encourage them to come around. And the general public, they should come and see very creative, very innovative products from our startups and MSMEs on exhibition at the UPSA Auditorium next Tuesday and Wednesday.
Thank you very much, Ernest Gava, who is President, Engine Business Network, and to you, Mariam Jima, who is Conference Moderator. We've been talking about the annual Regional Network for Enterprise Development and Employment Promotion Conference. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Imagine having access to top-notch educational resources, no matter your grade of school or location in Ghana. With the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, you can tap into a vast library of resources, even in offline mode. From primary all the way to tertiary education, we've got you covered. As a student, you have access to past questions from 1990 to date for BEC, WASI, and tertiary test examinations. As a teacher or lecturer, you can hold virtual classes for your students and share your lecture notes for their use. As an educator or researcher, you can publish your books or articles for public consumption. And lastly, you have your own studies teacher or AI tutor who is trained to teach you in any subject topic till you fully understand. So whether you're a student, educator, content creator, researcher, or entrepreneur, the Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank was made just for you. Sign up today at www.gksb.gov.gh. The Ghana Knowledge and Skills Bank, where learning has no limits and the possibilities are endless. This project was financed by the World Bank under the erstwhile e-Transform project at the Ministry of Communications and Digitalization.
Ah, my little ones, gather around. Once upon a time in the heart of Accra, a man in his fancy car sought directions. But oh, the Ghanaian way.
Hello bro, good afternoon. Can you please show me where the Presby Church is? Go straight. 10 left at the big mango tree with the broken branches with most of the mangoes falling. Ask there, anybody will show you.
And when the Black Stars take to the field, every Ghanaian becomes a coach. The sacred cue for our beloved Gobe. As you wait patiently, rehearsing the perfect vibes. These, my dear ones, are some few moments that make our Ghana truly special. And as we share these stories, let us also remember a plate of lily rice, connecting our hearts through the flavors of our culture. Special moments are worth celebrating with lily rice. Lily rice, yenimno free tete. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
I'm saying that Ghana must not introduce free SHS on the whimsical promise of a desperate politician. Many mistakes have been made by countries in Africa already with free SHS.
They said it couldn't be done. They said it was a dream, but the NPP delivered free SHS. Over the last 7 years, over 5 million students have benefited from free education. The program has significantly increased enrollment and provided access to education for many who might not have had the opportunity.
Before, my family couldn't afford it. Now I'm learning a trade and achieve it, and I'm looking forward to a brighter future.
Free SHS gave me the chance to go to senior high school. I'm studying science and dreaming of becoming a doctor.
Free SHS, investing in Ghana's future, one student at a time. Let's protect the future of our young people by voting number 1 on December 7. Vote for Baumia. Vote number 1.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollments and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Daddy, I feel I'm Della
Papa, you can't survive a day without me. Oh, don't worry, it is on fire. Della, what's the problem? I've run out of gas, and today I don't have money. I have only 40 cedis on me.
Oh, ma. Who said you need a lot of money to buy gas? You can refill any amount per your pocket. Even sell 20 cedis.
Are you sure?
Ma, it's true.
Okay, hurry up. Go and fill 40 cedis for me right now.
Oh, ma.
My friend, go and fill it before the network in my okra cuts.
Oh, yes. Protect indigenous Ghanaian businesses, save over 10,000 local Ghanaian jobs, and salvage more than $400 million local investments by refilling your gas cylinders at your nearest gas station nationwide. LPG Refilling, your affordable, pocket-friendly, and transparent choice.
We know we shall win, and we know we'll survive it. Shall wash away all.
Let me share
share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resort. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Win big! Just buy any Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO electronics and appliances and stand a chance to win free TVs, air conditioners, washing machines, refrigerators, gas cookers, chest freezers, home theaters, small kitchen appliances, and many more. How to enter? Dial *920*888#. Select option 1 to enter raffle. Select region of purchase. Enter item serial number and you're good to go. Increase your chances by buying more to enter multiple times. Follow us for weekly and monthly winner announcements. Terms and conditions apply. This is approved and regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And look, this morning we'll be talking about what transpired in Parliament yesterday. Once again, the Speaker had to adjourn Parliament because, again, the NPP majority did not show up. And Afenyo Marking is being accusing the Speaker. We'll tell you more about that, and we'll tell you those who've joined us also for the conversation this morning. But stay ready for unexpected funeral and accidental disability cost with Mebambo Life Insurance on MTN and Telecel by Hollard Life. You need this, and we'll so cry because with as little as 2 Ghana cedis, 10, 25 or 50 per month, you can get up to 30,000 cedis for funeral and accidental disability cost. Just dial *269# to register on MTN or Telecel with your Ghana card number, and automatically monthly deductions will be made from your mobile money wallet. Add as many as 7 biological dependents to cover your spouse, children, parents, grandparents, and in-laws. No stress at all with a quick claims process. You get more Asumje with Hollard Life Mebambo and live your best life. It is insurance made for you. Terms and conditions apply.
Now you're looking for a reliable power source that gives you control. Mantra Ghana, your authorized Caterpillar dealer, is offering you the exclusive Caterpillar diesel generating set ranging from 12.5 kVA to 500 kVA and is available on ground for your operations. We are reliable and durable generators that are engineered to your precise requirements. Take advantage of our Christmas promo and enjoy up to 15% discount, 4 years extended warranty, free 250 hours service kit, free transportation, and many more. Call our hotline on 0244 497171 or visit any of our branches in Accra, Kumasi, Takoradi, and Takwa. Terms and conditions apply. Rely on Cat Power Solutions from Mantrak, Ghana.
So this morning we've been joined on the phone by private legal practitioners Kofi Bentil and Martin Kpebu because in Parliament yesterday the Speaker had to adjourn again. But let me say good morning to you, Martin Kpebu, and good morning also to you, Kofi Bentil.
Good morning. Morning.
Great.
Good morning, Martin.
Great.
Yeah, morning, Kofi. Yes, sir.
Martin, you owe me some bamboo. We have to meet and eat.
Kofi and Martin, are you fixing a lunch appointment now?
Yes,
exactly.
We can do one. Yeah.
Anyway, hold on, the two of you. Let's listen to what transpired in Parliament yesterday, and then we get into the conversation.
Unfortunately, the signatories who made the request have not shown up, and therefore matters that they wanted us to handle, which are admitted for the consideration of the business committee, are not on the order paper, and in fact there's no order paper for today because the business committee could not meet due to the absence of the people who requested for the recall. It is not advisable to be adjourning from day to day, and so I'll proceed once more to adjourn the meeting indefinitely.
So if he claims that what he did was a formal communication in response to a statement from the minority leader, then why is he supervising chaos in the House? What Mr. Speaker did today amount to supervising chaos and bringing the image of democracy to disrepute.
We left our busy schedule, suspended our campaigns, and reported to duty this morning, only to see that the MPP members of Parliament who actually recalled Parliament, we noticed that they failed to show up. I am deeply worried and deeply concerned that the very people that requested for Parliament to be recalled failed to show up. Clearly, what we are seeing here is an abuse of the Constitution and the standing orders of Ghana's Parliament. The NPP minority caucus have indeed caused financial loss to the state.
The speaker made a ruling. It was unconstitutional. It was unlawful. By any account, it was illegal. It will be the interest of Ghanaians for the speaker to respect the ruling of the Supreme Court.
We are too partisan for comfort, all of us. We are not thinking of the state. We are not thinking of the country. So any little thing evokes political sentiment. And we are too divided sharply on trivialities in politics. Is it that after the election, we still carry the spirit of election into the House? No, we must be thinking that when we group in the Parliament, we have an objective.
Is it just because we are barely a month to election?
No, I am always like this. We need to grow more statesmen than partisan politicians. People are too interested in their political leaders. Even in the House, when we have business of Ghana in the House, we are still thinking partisanship. All this hulabaloo, it is very unnecessary. I don't agree with my brother who says that it can never be resolved. No, I don't agree with him. We should show statesmanship. We should show that we are matured. We should show that we are honorable. And come to think of it, bring the two leaders together, bring and engage the speaker, and let's bring a resolution.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Great, so that's what transpired in Parliament yesterday. We've also been joined by Labour expert and analyst Austin Game. Mr. Game, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning, my brother.
Great, so let me start off with you, Martin. We were having a conversation yesterday on this particular issue. And then in Parliament, the NPP group doesn't show up, and they accuse the Speaker of siding with the NDC to frustrate government business. What's your take on what transpired in Parliament yesterday, Martin?
Yes, so two questions.
I appreciate the invitation.
The first one, the accusation. The accusation is a deflection. They were trying, Afro Markin was trying to deflect the people's attention from the low numbers they have. My understanding of everything that went on yesterday was that the MPP didn't have the numbers. By some accounts, they were only 31. Even if you dispute 31, bottom line is that they didn't have numbers. The NDC outnumbered them. So they saw that if they went in, they wouldn't succeed. They wouldn't be able to get any decision through. So they chose not to go in. So this theatricals, that is, the Speaker is supervising, a disobedience of the Supreme Court decision, etc., is just a way to deflect attention from the fact that they couldn't marshal enough numbers. They couldn't marshal enough numbers. So what else do we expect? So it dovetails into the second question. What happened inside Parliament? Yes, the Speaker sat, and once the minority, let's call them the MPP, once the MPP failed to show up, he said there was no business to transact because there was no order paper. And Parliament uses the order paper to transact business that the business committee did not sit. So the question Afenyo should be asking is that, did he convene a business committee meeting. That Afenyo convened a business committee meeting, and what happened there? And where is the other paper? When there's no other paper, the speaker is within his rights to say he would adjourn indefinitely again. So that is it. So the kernel of this matter is that the MPP didn't have the numbers. So they came to do some theatricals to deflect attention from their failure to marshal their numbers. And this morning, Winston, you made a very poignant point that there are deep fractures, deep craters within the MPP camp. That's how come they couldn't marshal the numbers. That's the main thing we should be looking at, rather than deflecting attention and saying speaker who is not obeying the Supreme Court decisions. That's a charade. Okay. It's a charade, a sham of the weakest order. Please, let me bring in their numbers. That is where we should concentrate on.
Now, let me bring in Kofi Bentil at this point, because yesterday the NPP members still had their name tags on the right-hand side of the speaker, an indication that if they had shown up, they were in the majority, and so that in itself would have been a situation where you would say, well, the speaker or parliament is going according to the Supreme Court, and so parliament is not in any way disobeying the Supreme Court, isn't it?
Oh, Samson. Sorry, I said Samson. Winston. So, yes, we were told that they had their names on the right side, which means they were supposed to be in the majority.
Yeah.
But, you know, everybody seems, or some commentators seem, to be ignoring the fact of what really happened. And the fact of what really happened is that even though they had their names at the majority side, the NDC MPs went and occupied that space. Please, can you confirm that to the public? Is that what happened?
Yes, that's what happened.
Thank you. And, you know, when we are doing some of these analysis, we should first face the facts. Facts are sacred. And then we proceed from there. As for the conjecture, that's up to everybody. So here is what happened. Their name tags were on the majority side. Then the NDC MPs went and occupied that side. Now, what did you expect to happen? A number of things could have happened. They could have gone in there and gone to occupy the minority side, which would have been an affront to the Supreme Court ruling. And don't tell me that seating is not important. In this country, in our parliament, in the context of what is happening, seating is important. Or they could have gone in and insisted on going to sit on the majority side. And in this country, in this parliament, we have had fisticuffs, we have had scuffles, we have had grown men fighting and shouting. We have had the military enter parliament. So you can't tell me that it won't happen again. I was on Newsfire recently, and Samson will remind you, if anybody watched, and I said, this will happen. And because this will happen, I think that the speaker should make a clear statement that I said, based on my understanding of the Constitution, that the 4 MPs have vacated their seats, and therefore the majority-minority situation has shifted. That's what he said. But because of what the Supreme Court has ruled, or the order from the Supreme Court, and he can make it clear that he disagrees with it, but in the spirit of greater peace, in the spirit of respecting the Constitution, and in the spirit of acknowledging that the Supreme Court has the authority to interpret the Constitution, he should order that the status quo ante be restored. Then this will not have happened. Samson said, no, let us let them go and let's see whether anybody is going to resist them. That is what has happened. My point was, if we have leadership in this country, we shouldn't leave a situation to be resolved by fisticuffs. Okay. That's not what civilized people do.
Yeah, but Kofi couldn't...
Let me learn.
Okay, so please go ahead.
What we are seeing here, okay, unfortunately, is a result of the leadership in Parliament not being clear that they respect the orders of the Supreme Court, even if they disagree with it. Yes.
Now, Kofi, the Alexa Apenyomarking has indicated that the Speaker said the Clerk of Parliament would ensure that they sit at his right side, which is the majority. So even if the NDC went into the chamber and occupied the majority seat, couldn't the NPP have drawn the Speaker's attention to the fact that we are supposed to be on your right? They have occupied that. Can you direct them so that then the Speaker is forced to make a decision on who is the majority and who is the minority in the public eye once and for all?
Are you telling me that the Speaker and the Clerk of Parliament were not aware of what was physically going on happening in Parliament? Are you telling me that if the NPP does not draw the attention of the Speaker of what is happening in his Parliament, he does not see, does not hear, does not know? If the Supreme Court has made an order and the Speaker is refusing to give it full effect, I said full effect, what will a notice from the NPP do? Look, again, and please let me make this disclaimer here. I have had a small discussion with the Speaker, and I do understand the position he took before the Supreme Court made the ruling. And I agree with him that given what the Constitution was, I think he made a fair conclusion or ruling. But I disagree with him that if the Supreme Court has said move the other way, it is an interference of Parliament. If you remember, earlier on, the argument was that the Supreme Court did not have jurisdiction over this matter because it was not an interpretation issue. I insisted it was an interpretation issue. Now everybody has agreed that it's a constitutional interpretation issue, and so the Supreme Court has jurisdiction. Having the jurisdiction means they can make the ruling they have made. Whether you agree with it or not, we all have agreed that you should respect what the Supreme Court says. My point is, if the Speaker has not made a clear statement to that effect, but made statements skirting the issue and making pronouncements to the effect that the Supreme Court is trying to interfere with the processes of Parliament, the Speaker is engaging in a situation where he is empowering the kind of situation that is going on. This Speaker, Abang is my favorite Speaker. He takes action. And some of these actions, when you take them, it creates these ugly noises. But I think the ugly noises are useful if they will lead to a better democracy. And I think there's an opportunity we have to clarify what it means to vacate your seat in Parliament. So I'm not really knocking the Speaker. What I'm saying is that I disagree with his handling of the situation. And his handling of the situation is what has led to this present chaos. Okay. And I think he should and can handle it better. So it is not for MPP to tell the Speaker that they are going to sit in the wrong place. They are the people in charge of Parliament, the clerk and the Speaker and his team. They can see, they can hear, they know what is going on. What I said on Newsfile is that this is what leadership must prevent. If they did not prevent it, it is not a fault of the MPP. It is the failure of leadership in Parliament that is causing what is causing. And they can fix it very easily if they want to fix it.
Okay, let me bring in Martin. So before I bring in Austin Gami, because we need to look at how we can resolve all of this. But Martin, I asked Kofi Bento the question, couldn't the NPP have drawn the Speaker's attention in the chamber to the fact that we are the majority, and so the NDC is occupying our place, and get the Speaker to resolve it once and for all?
Absolutely, Winston. Absolutely. That was what was required to be done. Look, listen, Kofi is my lawyer, right? Yeah, I had to appear before the BNI for some comments. Kofi represented me. But this one, I totally disagree, okay, with Kofi on what he's saying. I'm telling Winston that the bottom line is that they didn't have the numbers, so they sought something, a deflection. Because they had to go in there, even if all of them didn't want to enter, so that maybe if there was a crowd, it could easily degenerate. They could have stood outside. Then, Apenu and maybe three of the other leaders would go with him. Then they would make their representation. You think Apenu didn't know how to do this? And in actual fact, look, they could have stood as majority. They could have stood on the left side of the Speaker and so transacted business. What is it about sitting on the right? What is there? It's about the business. Substance over form. Substance over form. They knew all of this. I don't know if it's a lawyer, but the reason they didn't do all of this is that they didn't have the numbers. So they sought to avoid an embarrassment. That's how come they created this whole confusion. The Speaker is not disobeying the Supreme Court decision. He is not. The MPP didn't have the numbers, and so they created this situation so that we would take attention from the fact that they can't marshal enough numbers because there are deep cracks within their ranks. That is the bottom matter.
Okay. Please hold on, Kofi and Martin, for me. Let me bring in Austin Game at this point, who is a labor expert and analyst. Let's look at the way forward. How do we resolve this? Because there's business to be done in Parliament, and unfortunately, Parliament has been adjourned indefinitely again. Mr. Game, once again, thank you very much for joining us. So before we get into the resolution and all, let's have your take on what you make of what's been happening in Parliament over the last 4 weeks.
Thank you, Weston and your colleagues. You see, having actively participated in the business of Parliament before, I can recall the necessity for rules of procedure in the House. You know, it is very necessary that every deliberative body, such as Parliament, be governed by rules of procedure in order that the will of a majority of its members may be determined and revealed in an orderly manner. That is the cardinal principles underpinning the need for rules of procedure in the House. Just like you have rules in court and so forth and so on. Now, the purpose of these rules is to enable Parliament to be business-like, to determine priorities concerning affairs of state, and orderly and methodical manner in which they satisfy their clients, being the constituents and the state. That is what Parliament's procedure and its rule in all this matter is supposed to be. The Parliament generally is expected to be to subserve. Subserve is a jargon of Parliament which is intended to promote the welfare, means of carrying out the business for the House, for constituents, for Ghana as a nation. That is what they are supposed to be doing. To restrain itself from straying into areas that are not determined for them. Because everybody has a role. You know, their role is to ensure that they facilitate and not obstruct. You know, and this deliberative business is not negotiable. It's not transferable. No, the executive cannot do the deliberative business of Parliament. Neither can Supreme Court do the deliberative business of Parliament. The checks and balances which are allowed constitutionally are there. We can once a while as a people falter, stray into areas, gray areas, and you can be brought back, you know, by the other arm of governance, which is the Supreme Court. Now, normally, as I know it, the constitutional right of a state legislature to control its own procedure. That is the reason why Parliament itself should not be in a hurry to go into the other arms for guidance. They are not supposed to be the one guiding them. That's why generally it is said that they are the masters of their own rules and procedures and what they conduct themselves to. But coming to the substantive matter.
Sure.
The reality here is that Parliament has leadership. And the leadership of Parliament is very vital to the success of Parliament in whole. Both people who are being described as minority and majority have key roles to play, and they are not subservient. They are not servants to one another. the majority does not disturb the rule of minority, neither does the minority disturb the rule of the majority. Okay. They are all members of parliament to start with.
Sure.
Only that everybody, and you cannot be in the leadership at a goal. That is why you have leaders. Unfortunately, it appears the key role of the leaders have been neglected, and they are now engaged in an unnecessary blame game, and the public has joined in the fray. We are all looking for somebody to blame, and the angle we are holding cannot resolve this matter. Normally, matters of this nature cannot be resolved in Supreme Court. Normally, matters of this cannot even be resolved by arbitration, because arbitration will produce a winner and a loser.
Okay.
And Supreme Court will produce a winner and a loser.
So how do you resolve it?
Losers do not support winners to rejoice. That is what is creating the problem now.
Okay.
So what we need is a civilized, facilitated mediation. You need a mediator who is endowed with a process to facilitate how this matter can be resolved.
Okay.
I saw it some 3-4 weeks ago that this problem will persist, cannot be resolved. It will be partisan leading kind of thing. So I wrote to them and suggested to the speaker, to Afro-Newmarkins, to Atu, that look, you are engrossed in this matter. You cannot help yourself. You need help. I will avail myself to you. I will spend 1.5 hours with you, the minority people. I will spend 1.5 hours with you, majority people, and I will engage the speaker and bring the 2-3 sides together. Within a maximum period of 3 hours, we can go through a process to have this matter resolved.
Okay.
But I'm a mediator. I do it without and within. And, well, they did not get back to me. Yesterday, I do know that some of them have started talking to me, both by phone and by WhatsApp. We've been engaging.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for them to be, because they might be willing that they want the matter resolved.
Okay.
They must be willing. Once they are willing, I guarantee you it can be resolved within 3 hours.
So, without mentioning names, when you say some of them have been talking to you, do I get the impression that both the majority and the minority have reached out to you to mediate?
No, for now, one side has reached out to me that they'll be amenable and willing to have this matter resolved, because I guarantee you the big people who have been going to them, they can only go and lament and express concerns, but they are not experts. They are not mediators. They are not mediators. They cannot mediate in this matter. And you don't need a body that will go there and talk about why don't you apologize, why don't you do this, why don't you do that. It cannot be done. Okay. Nobody is willing to give up. But a mediator who understands the processes will take them through the stages within some hours, because I don't need more than 1.5 hours to get the thought of the MPP leadership or the NDC leadership and bring them. But to me, the speaker is not so much the matter, because the speaker only gives whatever expression that you want to give to it. He has said it. You've gone somewhere. He's not a member of parliament, so he cannot be the one deciding for them. It's for the leaders to go to the speaker if they can, put themselves down and they can discuss it. It has been done before, so it can always be done. I think that they need a help, and I'm available if they are willing. Some hours, we should be able to resolve this matter.
And do you mind sharing the side that contacted you with us?
Oh no! If I do that, I'm a mediator. Okay. Mediators don't do that.
I get you. Now, what would constitute a win-win situation in this impasse?
This is going to be more than. It's not going to be. It's a mutually beneficial issue. Both parties will gain. Win-win will denote a draw, so it's not going to be a draw. is going to be mutually beneficial to the state and to they as leaders.
What would constitute that mutually beneficial, thing that you want to do? What would constitute that?
You see, nobody can stand in tongues and removing tongues. It will prick you back.
Sure.
All we need to do is we will set up what you want to describe as cardinal rules that will govern the procedure of the mediation process. And once I prepare them and they have agreed to sign a consent for mediation process, the decision is theirs, not mine. I'm not going to be the one making the decision for them that you are right, you are wrong. They can concede by saying that, well, I shouldn't have even bothered by doing ABC. I shouldn't also have done ABC. All of us are members of parliament. Because right now, they are going to set themselves up for both the public and the judiciary often to be intervening in their matters, even if they are not called upon, because they have lowered the bar themselves. Parliament has a procedure. They must stay with the procedure within the confines of the Constitution of Ghana.
Okay.
So that's how it's done in every country. So I think that for now, where we'll concentrate on is what is important to them about this issue. They will have to not to stay in the past, move on along the line. Me as a mediator, I know precisely the processes I'll take them through.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, within 3 hours, meeting them, they will have this matter resolved.
Now, Mr. Game, before I bring Martin and Kofi in, so we wrap up the conversation, because you've been talking about dealing with the NPP and NDC group, and then you bring in the speaker. But we know also that these parties or these groups in Parliament are largely controlled by their mother parties, as in the NPP itself and the NDC. These two political parties actually influence the members of Parliament. Will they also be part of the mediation, or they are not important at this point?
The parties that will participate in the pre-mediation, when I say I'll meet the two parties separately, yes, we call it pre-mediation meeting. The pre-mediation meeting, whoever is the decision maker to have the matter resolved will have to be party to the process.
Okay.
So if there is anybody, be it Baumia, be it John Mahama, that will be the one behind the scene to participate, then they will have to be at the meeting.
Okay.
Because as a mediator, I will ask for those who have the authority to resolve the matter to be present at the pre-meeting and the plenary session.
Okay. Mr. Gam, please hold on 1 minute for me. I'll get back to you so we wrap it up. But let me get the thoughts of Kofi Bentil and Martin Pebu. Let me start with you, Kofi. You've heard from what Mr. Austin Game said. One of the sides is reached out. In fact, he had earlier reached out to all sides, but it looks like there's a very small problem. It can be resolved, in no time, isn't it, Kofi? Hello, Kofi. Okay, then let me bring in Martin. Martin, are you still on?
Yes, I'm on, Winston.
Yes, Martin, listening to Austin Gam, it looks like this is not any difficult issue. It's something that should be resolved in no time, in a day, once members of Parliament and Speaker are willing to cooperate, isn't it?
Yeah, let's put it this way. Mr. Game, the respected mediator and arbitrator, yes, he has something to say. Except that, let me add that when he finally gets it resolved, like the way you say, in 3 hours, okay, or 1 day, it's not the beginning and the end. It's because all this while we've been resolving it. So the resolution is a process. It's not a one-day event. So this conversation we're even having now feeds into the resolution. We are influencing the parliamentarians. We are influencing the party leaders. So the conversation we've been having for the past weeks has been the resolution. So the resolution has been coming from different quarters and from different perspectives. So in the event that he finishes with them in 1 day, it will be wrong to say that it's Mr. Game who has resolved it. No, it's an amalgamation of all the various perspectives and various efforts that have resulted in such a resolution. Because don't forget, even the Council of State went to the Speaker and then they had a conversation. You see, it has helped the Speaker to move a bit, etc. So many efforts have been made. So this is an amalgamation of all the efforts, but not the singular effort of one mediator in one day. Okay, that's the way I see it. And also, as I said, Winston, let's drum it very well, because what I don't like is politicians trying to, kind of deceive us all the time. Yes, gaslighting us. I told you from the beginning of this conversation that yesterday what I saw, this matter is essentially resolved, right? If only the MPP can marshal their numbers to do the business. But here is the case, they can't marshal their numbers. That is how come then they have to go and, let's put it plainly, bluntly, go and beg the minority, that's the NDC, and beg Speaker. Yes, because they will need these people to help them. Because you know that at this time, most MPs would rather be in the constituency. And you also know that by the rules of parliament, even if there are only two of them gathered, and nobody raises an issue of quorum, a lot of the business can go through, right? So it's to that extent that they need the NDC. Otherwise, if they think they can have 138 members in parliament every day, then they don't need the NDC. The matter is resolved.
Okay. Kofi, what do you say?
Right. So I hope you can hear me now.
Yes, I can hear you.
So what my brother Martin is saying is actually the easiest solution to the problem, if indeed he is right. If it is true that the only reason why the MPP is refusing to go into parliament is that they cannot marshal the numbers, then the easiest thing to do would be for the NDC to call their bluff and to not go and sit in the majority side, sit in the minority side, let the MPP go and occupy the majority side, and let's see whether they will come or not. That will be the easiest way. So, Martin, it's conjecture. If truly, and maybe you are right, the MPP cannot find the numbers, then the easiest thing would be for the NDC to go and sit where they have to sit, and then let the MPP refuse to come. Then we'll be clear what the problem is. So, on that score, I disagree with you that that is the issue. Even if that is the issue, it has been subordinated to this antic by the NDC. So please, the heart of the matter, the elephant in the room, is that there must be a clear statement made and a clear order given from the office of the Speaker. The Speaker and the clerk and their staff control Parliament, and they have marshals that can make sure that things happen. If the Speaker today says that, please, we will respect the Supreme Court, so until further notice, the status quo ante is restored. Sit where you have to sit and make sure the clerk does it, make sure the marshals enforce that. They would expose the MPP, and then we'll know whether they have the numbers or they don't have the numbers. If that is not done, that will continue to remain the main problem in the House. I do not doubt Mr. Austin Game's capabilities. He has proved himself as one of the foremost industrial mediators in Ghana today. I, however, doubt that he can solve this matter in 3 hours. I don't even think he can get the people who he needs to get to the table in 3 hours. We simplify things too much. This is a deep political problem. It has connections, Winston, like you are saying, into the political parties. There are internal MPP fights going on over this independent issues, which themselves have an issue. And then you have, between the parties, MPP and NDC, you've heard NDC talk about how they are going to repeal laws and they are going to do this and this and this and this. There are deep issues, afoot. And you have a situation where when politicians want to fight their political fights, and they have had a situation where the Speaker's statements, works in their favor, and they have said it to the country, we will not give up our hard-won majority easily. I don't think that 3 hours of talking is going to resolve that. We need to go to the root of the matter.
All right.
Which is why we do have a Supreme Court. Which is why even if people disagree and they go to court and the court says this is what it is, it has to be so. In every house, you have to have elders. You don't always have to agree with them. But for the sake of peace, for the sake of order, the way that enlightened people operate is that even if you disagree with something, you respect the authority. So look, this is not one of those simple things we can deal with in 3 hours.
All right.
I will suggest to the Speaker that if indeed Mr. Game is available and can do it in 3 hours, he should give him 6 hours and let him resolve it within 1 day. But I don't think it will be resolved. What will resolve this matter is a clear statement from the Speaker that he will respect the order of the Supreme Court even though he disagrees with it, and let the status quo ante remain. Let the minority sit in the minority part, and let us see whether these MPP will be able to find the numbers to come into Parliament. If that happens, the matter is resolved.
Thank you very much, Kofi. Yes, Mr. Game, finally.
I appreciate the concerns raised by the two colleagues there. However, let me start this way first. One, Speaker is not a member of Parliament. He can have his press conference like he did, but that has no bearing on Parliament decision at all. Now, the bearing it may have is neither here nor there. It's only the House of Parliament that can determine, and the Speaker is only obliged to put the question for a solution. That's number one. Therefore, the solution to the matter lies with the leadership of the House. If there will be outside influence, that's why I said, as a mediator, when I'm having my pre-meetings, the parties who have the authority to determine the outcome of the matter will have to be present.
Okay.
And that I will know. As a mediator, tomorrow, by next week, early next week, I'll be on my way outside this country to go and mediate in a matter outside. If Ghanaians don't know much about mediation, it's a different matter.
All right.
Mediation is not supposed to be 10 hours. It's supposed to be 90 minutes, maximum 2 hours. It's because we don't know the processes. But I appreciate the point raised by both Kofi and Martin. But that notwithstanding, I guarantee you, if the parties are willing to have the matter resolved, it can be resolved within hours.
All right. Austin Game, thank you very, very much for joining us. Kofi Bentil, thank you also, and Martin Pebu, both legal practitioners, and Austin Game, a labor analyst and mediation expert. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Dr. Baumian once said,
teachers are suffering. Teacher trainees are suffering. Nurses are suffering. And nursing trainees are suffering. Patients are suffering. Students are suffering. Traders are suffering. Pensioners are suffering. Drivers are suffering. Contractors are suffering. Civil servants are suffering. And farmers are suffering. Fishermen are suffering. And industries are suffering. Artisans are suffering. And Kayaye are suffering. The disabled are suffering. And men are suffering. Women are suffering, and children and Ghanaians as a whole are suffering.
Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
This football match is starting on a wrong note. Both team captains want to be the first to choose the heads or tail on the point.
Massa, the referee already knows who he wants to win.
Are you sure?
I am Yesi, aka Jimmy Braggart. But I don't brag. There's nothing I don't know. It's the same about the elections. They say the number one spot is reserved for the Electoral Commission's favorite candidates.
Yesi. You again, my brothers. Don't believe everything you hear. The Electoral Commission does the balloting in the presence of the candidates or their representatives. Preach on, my brother. There are 2 rounds of balloting. For example, if there are 5 candidates, the numbers 1 to 5 are written on 5 sheets of paper, sealed and placed in a box without any markings on the outside. First, we ballot to decide the order in which candidates or their representatives will pick in the final balloting. If one party picks number 1 in the first balloting, it means they will be the first to pick in the final balloting. Once the first balloting is done, then in the order of 1 to 5, they will also pick from the second box, and the numbers they choose then becomes the position of their candidates on the ballot paper.
Yes, aka Jimmy Braggart. You must trust the process.
Oh, you don't know what's happening.
This is part of the process towards conducting a free, fair, and transparent election by the Electoral Commission.
Now we know the truth. We won't fall for the lies anymore.
Electoral Commission of Ghana. Transparency and accountability in motion.
Your vote is your future.
What happens when ancient days meet modernity? What happens when a goddess wakes up in an era of digital chaos? Witness the epic battle between the past and the present. Catch the intrigue and suspense in Amwanime's era, a brand new epic telenovela showing Mondays to Fridays on Aquaba Magic, DSTV channel 150 and Go TV channel 102. Available on DSTV Access and Go TV Plus. Dial *759# to stay connected.
Get ready.
Every objection against you is hereby dismissed.
For Impact 2024 with the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, Reverend Dr. Eastwood Anaba, Apostle Joshua Selman, Apostle Isi Igene, Bishop Dr. Bernard Ojiri Asari, and Reverend Dr. David Inky. November 24th to December 1st, 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily at Action Chapel International Prayer Cathedral, Dominion Arena. For inquiries or bars information, call 059-230-0069.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Are you ready for the dance party of a lifetime? The Rotary Club of Accra Airport, Rotary Club of Accra Premier International, Joy 99.7 FM and the Gold Coast Restaurant bring you Pop Chain 2024, a special dance party to raise funds for breast cancer awareness and screening. Come dance to the live music of the Lipstick Queens, the renowned old ladies band, as they give you a party like no other, whilst we raise funds for breast cancer awareness and screening to allow early detection in our communities. The Pop Chain 2024 will take place on Saturday, the 16th of November 2024 at the Gold Coast Restaurant behind the police headquarters. Doors will open at 6 p.m. and the party kicks off at 7 p.m. Tickets are selling at 200 Ghana cedis and are available at the front desk of Joy 99.7 FM and Gold Coast Restaurant. For your ticket reservations, call or WhatsApp 0244 663968. Go grab your tickets fast. To support this worthy cause and initiative, you can send donations via our mobile money platform by dialing *714*003*3# and follow the prompts. Pop Chain 2024 with the Lipstick Queens is here. See you there.
This girl is on fire.
Morning Show.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And hello drivers out there, it's time for another incredible deal, this time on premium Amaron batteries. If you're looking for reliable, long-lasting power, you've come to the right place. Amaron is known for their performance and durability, making these batteries a must-have for all types of vehicles. And the best part, right now we're offering a limited time flash sale on premium Amaron batteries. Need to replace your battery? Now's the moment. They're built to last, deliver consistent power, and are perfect for everything from your private vehicle to your heavy-duty vehicles. Plus, with up to 10% off during this flash sale, is the perfect time to buy. Don't buy the cheap batteries out there. Buy premium Amaron batteries at unbeatable prices. Get a whole 12 months warranty when you buy premium Amaron batteries from any of our sales outlets. Come to our sales points at Aseda House Motors, opposite Osu Cemetery, or call 0277 800 700. Samir Engineering and Trading Company Limited, Abusokan Runabout on 059 845 863, and B.O. Akumia Motors at Abusokan Father and Son, B.O. Akumia Motors, Abusokan Father and Son on 0244 478815 for all types of premium Amaron batteries. Amaron batteries last long, really longer. Amaron, a cheap power. Now reward yourself with a prime investment. Choose from a luxurious one-bedroom unit or a spacious investment studio at Eminence Court, a premium development by Nestor's Homes, located in the heart of Tema Community 26, just behind the Palace Mall. This eco-friendly community offers exceptional rental yields and strong capital appreciation. Experience the epitome of luxury living and smart investment at Eminence Court. The key features: off-land price starting from $35,000, fully furnished, delivery in 3 months, prime location, sure rentals from Airbnb. Don't miss this opportunity to create a lasting legacy. Call us today on 053101 4440 or 0531014447, or visit our website nestas.com.gh, or follow us on social media at nestasgh for more information. Stay with us. Our friends from MTN will be joining us after these.
Dr. Baumia once said in a church,
since 2014 in India, they have a policy to only build concrete roads because it works out much cheaper. So I said, well, let me bring this to my bosses, and we have been discussing this as recently as last week in Parliament. And Bishop Dag, I'll let you into it. Cabinet did decide last week that we should move towards concrete roads as a country.
Where are the concrete roads? It was all lies. You trust this man at your own peril. Vote John Dramani Mahama for president. Trustworthy, honest, and reliable. Vote for change. Choose the umbrella. Vote John Dramani Mahama and the NDC.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Ifya, I've been thinking, have you noticed the changes in our community?
Kojo, things are really different now. The MPP has really made a difference.
Exactly. Free SHS, healthcare, new factories. It's like a whole new Ghana.
And don't forget, electricity is so much reliable now. I remember when we used to go days without light.
True. The NPP has done a lot to improve the basics.
Ajua is a beneficiary of free SHS, and now she is in university.
And that's the kind of leadership we need. Someone who is focused on making things better for everyone. But Ifya, still there are a lot more to be done for the development of Ghana.
Absolutely, Kojo. The MPP has shown that real progress is possible.
On December 7th, let's vote to keep this positive impact going. Vote number 1 on the ballot. Vote NPP for a better and prosperous Ghana.
Get ready, Ghana! It's time to celebrate 20 incredible years of eco luxury at Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort in November. Join us this November for an unforgettable customer event and the ultimate relaxation experience in paradise. We're making this milestone with exclusive tours, luxury stays, and events that highlight our commitment to sustainability and you, our amazing guests. Come be part of the magic and book your experience today at Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort, where nature meets luxury. Call us now on 0264-241-549 now. The Moon Eco Luxury Resort. 2 decades of service excellence. One exceptional resort.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And it's fast approaching 40 minutes past 9 here on the Super Morning Show. It's very exciting and a tough morning from the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. But you think about it this way. Somebody has told me before that corporations do not keep a ledger on the cost to human beings and other costs that may not be of importance to them. But you think of how the world will be if we all practice or use resources in a way that meets current needs without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. And if we emphasize the balance between economic growth, environmental health, and social well-being, I mean, starting from businesses in general, it's the crux of our conversation. And I know the world is geared towards sustainability in all of its forms. That's why this conversation is particularly interesting, and that's why I'm fighting people who will be fighting me over this matter. But in studio is a big woman from, yes, very big woman from MTN. Not in body size, really. You might get it wrong. Ajua Riafe is Chief Corporate Services and Sustainability Officer at MTN Ghana. Ajua, welcome.
Thank you very much, Raymond.
I hope you are doing well.
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Yes, so you are also Chief Sustainability Officer.
Yes.
So you are mindful of the future.
Exactly.
You think
today
about
and the future.
Today and the future.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Now let's start on this note. MTN has already launched MTN Ghana Sustainability Week.
Yes.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you very much.
But what inspired this wonderful initiative?
So our Sustainability Week, as I would say, is really a culmination of work that we have been doing for a very long time. Since 2021, when we launched our Ambition 2025 strategy, we made ESG, sustainability, an integral part of our strategy. And it's important that we all understand the concerns that we have globally and the things that are going on around us. You see climate change, resource depletion, and global warming, and these are all issues that have gained traction and importance globally. And for us at MTN, as a good corporate citizen, we want to make sure that we also addressing some of these concerns. So as part of our sustainability agenda, we want to make sure that we are having a positive impact on the environment. We are ensuring social equity or contributing to social equity. We are contributing positively to the economy, and we are doing it in an ethical way. So our Sustainability Week was a chance for us, or opportunity for us, to highlight some of the work that we are doing as MTN, internally raising awareness with our employees about what is being done, and ensuring that they are engaged. Once they understand it, then they will be engaged. And re-emphasizing our commitment to sustainability and just laying the groundwork for what we'll be doing in the future. So this Sustainability Week is really a celebration of what has been done, and a plan looking into the future.
Now, let's get it this way. How does environmental, social, and governance, ESG, which is a popular term, I'll mostly say emerging term, in virtually as we've heard today, integration benefit MTN Ghana's business? You are a business primarily premised on making profit. How does having to think about the environment or social and governance issues benefit your interest?
So every business has to ensure that they are resilient, and that going into the future they can be sustainable or remain in operations. And to be resilient means that you need to look at your risks. So you have to de-risk your operations. You have to ensure that you are creating value for all your stakeholders. And this is where sustainability comes in. Sustainability ensures that you are managing the risks that you have as a business. And when you look at our operations, without an environment, we cannot do anything. True. We needed to survive. We needed to take out the resources that we need for our business. When you look at the social side, what's the point of prospering in an environment where there's abject poverty? And that also creates its own social relations and social disruptions. And so you have to make sure that in your growth you are bringing others along. And how much are you contributing to the economy, to the socio-economic development of the economy? So you need to think about all this, and our growth has to be holistic. You need to look at not only at the hard numbers, the financial numbers, but the non-financials as well. And that is what makes you a good corporate citizen, and makes you attractive to even investment. And now investors are beginning to take ESG into account when they are investing. When you go into the capital markets to raise money, they are looking at how well you're doing on ESG, not only because they are simply interested, but because they see a sustainable business. By doing that, for them, you are de-risking their investment or the money that they are putting in there. When you look at it from a customer perspective, customers want to see businesses doing doing well, and doing well not only when it comes to their own interests, but to the interests of others. So you'll be able to build the confidence, trust from customers and other stakeholders to keep patronizing your products. There's no point in producing products when you are trampling on everybody's rights. And so ESG is very important to business performance and to business growth.
Now, let's drill down to the key focus areas that MTN is looking at when it comes to your sustainability strategy. Because we know ESG and sustainability is a broad area. It has a lot of links and it covers a lot of areas too. For MTN, what are those key focus areas?
Okay. So for MTN, we have a strategic framework that we use to guide the things that we do in this space. So our strategic framework looks at the key areas of ESG, the environment. We're also looking at the social side, how we are contributing to society. We are looking at our governance, how ethical we are in the way we do things. And we are looking also at how much we are putting back into the economy in terms of the value, some in monetary terms and in other terms. So from the environment side, our main project is our Project Zero project, which says that we want to cut back our emissions, Project Net Zero, by 2040. So by 2040, we want to make sure that we have reduced our carbon footprint to net zero. We are also looking at some projects in waste making, how efficient we are in managing our waste. On the social side, we are looking at diversity and inclusion, diversity in our workplaces, diversity in the programs that we run. So in our business, we want to achieve 50% gender parity by 2030, and we are well on course to do that.
I was going to ask you, frankly, that women empowerment and the welfare of the marginalized are important. Yes. But since you brought in the diversity and inclusion part, and say you're targeting 50% what?
By 2030.
2030?
Yes.
Women
in the workforce.
50%.
50%.
Parity. Right down the middle.
Yes.
I see.
Because diversity brings a lot of advantage to your business. You are looking at things from different perspectives. So it's important for us to also mirror that. I mean, in Ghana, a large part of our population are women. So why do we leave them when it comes to the economic space or to the workplace? So for us, it is something that we are working towards in the programs that we are running.
Women are slightly more than them.
Yes,
it's a little over 500,000. Yes.
There you go.
Yes. In fact, if all women, I've been told this too, I should stop saying it. I should stop saying that if all women voted for women in elections, only women will run this country. And if all women registered and ran, of course, budget boards and everything. But it's very interesting that you have a target of 50-50 by 2030.
Yes.
Hopefully you're working towards that.
We are working towards that. We are putting programs in place to ensure that in our recruitment we are making deliberate or intentional efforts to bring in women. And we're not we're bringing in qualified women, because sometimes when we talk about you want to bring in women, it means that maybe you are reducing the requirements to be able to get women up. No, that's not what we are saying. We are bringing all the women who are there.
If I don't even ask those questions, capable. Because mostly they don't ask questions of men when they are being put on the table. I've not asked anybody say, clarify, it's qualified men that are on the table.
Exactly.
So I don't think that it should be the case when it comes to women at all. Anyway, now there's a point though I wanted to explore with you about investors and shareholders having higher expectations of listed companies. What message would you like to share with your shareholders?
Our shareholders will no doubt be interested in how well we do as a company. And these days, as I said earlier, when shareholders or investors are looking at you, they are not only looking at the hard numbers that you're churning out. You may be doing very well as a business and hitting the high numbers, but if you are not engaged in ethical business, you don't uphold human rights, and you are doing things, you're not doing things that preserve the environment, polluting the environment, for instance, you are a risk to their investment, because in no time you will have people holding placards and picketing in front of your office. So it's important that as we are doing running our businesses, we show to investors that we are responsible stewards of their investment, and that we are creating value and minimizing the risk, because you need to ensure that you are addressing your risks to be able to create value. And aside that, ESG also presents a lot of opportunity. It engenders innovation, because if you have to look at things differently, then you have to look at it from different lenses, whether it's through the marginalized, whether it's through an environmental protection lens or otherwise. So it brings in a lot of innovation that also creates value. So we can assure our investors that we are de-risking our business, we are creating value, and we are making our business more resilient.
Since you are Chief Sustainability Officer, let me ask you personally, what's your vision for MTN Ghana in the area of sustainability? Where do you see MTN Ghana going with all of this?
My vision is to build a strong ESG culture or sustainability culture within MTN. Something that we ourselves will practice, because we have to practice what we preach.
True.
Before we can go out and preach. So we build a strong culture, and then we become examples, or we become also leaders, or people who can go out and confidently advocate for sustainability, knowing that we are ourselves doing it, and just working with other stakeholders to be able to push the sustainability agenda, because we see a lot of the things happening. All the concerns that you have from a global, from an environmental perspective, things are happening to us this year. There's drought in the north, for instance, and so we are seeing the effects of climate change. We are seeing we want to see equity, social equity, for instance, where to minimize the gap between the rich, the poor, the marginalized, and all that. And so for us, we want to make sure that we are doing things right, which is part of our strategy, our ESG framework. So I want to first see a strong ESG culture, and one that we can also export.
In fact, I could talk to you on this particular topic for, I think, a very long time. But I think I'll wrap it up here. And I'm grateful to you for your time. And
thank you so much.
Let me confess, you say you are coming back. Oh, that's interesting to know.
I'll be happy to do so.
This is the first time I was speaking to any corporate institution in the Republic of Ghana on radio on sustainability.
We are always,
and it's very shocking, actually.
We are
happy
to be the first.
Yes. Adjoa Face, Chief Corporate Services and also Sustainability Officer at MTN. Adjoa, I'm grateful to you that you joined us.
Thank you for having me.
We'll be back with a lot more after these messages.
If home is where the heart is, then let's go home, shall we? Let's go where the entertainment is, where the passion is, where the laughter is, and sometimes even the tears too. Let's go where we feel safe enough to share our opinions
and send tweets,
where we do that embarrassing little dance to our favorite song. Let's go home where the love, the care, and the joy live.
There's no place like home. Connect your home to super fast internet with affordable data bundles from MTN Home. Visit broadband.mtn.com.gh or your My MTN app to sign up today. MTN.
What happens when ancient days meet modernity? What happens when a goddess wakes up in an era of digital chaos? Witness the epic battle between the past and the present. Catch the intrigue and suspense in Amwanime's era, a brand new epic telenovela showing Mondays to Fridays on Aquaba Magic, DSTV channel 150 and Go TV channel 102. Available on DSTV Access and Go TV Plus. Dial *759# to stay connected.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. And Charlie, everybody, the talk say, Charlie, it no be easy, but with VW Paramount V6, Charlie, it be easy. Easy on your budget and easy on the roads with our powerful V6 engine. Are you looking to purchase a fuel-efficient subcompact SUV with higher ground clearance? Then T-Cross will be your best decision. Charlie, it be easy to purchase VW cars. Take advantage of our Save a Fortune promo campaign and drive a Volkswagen. Hurry while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Call or WhatsApp 0257956688 for more information about our range of models: Virtus, T-Cross, Tiguan, Allspace, Paramount, and Amarok pickup.
Which of the cars? I was asking which of the cars you wanted so that I could buy for her. But this year's edition of Kronti and Akomu, Democracy and Good Governance Public Lecture of the Ghana Center for Democratic Governance, CDD Ghana, promises to be exciting. Now get ready for captivating reflections on the very important issue, the intersection between democracy, governance, religious beliefs and development. This year's public lecture will feature Emeritus Professor Jeffrey Hayes, a professor of politics at the London Metropolitan University in the UK, as the speaker, and the chairperson is our very own, Very Reverend Professor J.K. Asamoah Jedu, presiding bishop of the Methodist Church of Ghana and the man who brought Kojo Jansen back to the Methodist Church, converging under the theme Religion and Liberal Democracy in the Fourth Republic. Don't be left out. Join the lecture on Tuesday, November 12, 2024 at the British Council Auditorium in Accra. The time is 5:30 p.m. Come, let's explore how religion and why religion is consistently politically significant in Ghana and the democratic consequences of this development.
Now, good day, listeners. You know the Pledge Against Corruption campaign, a Ghana Anti-Corruption Coalition, GII-ASEP initiative with funding support from the Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office, is hosting a public forum on anti-corruption and governance commitments of political parties ahead of 2024 elections. And the forum will bring together key representatives from political parties, academia, government, civil society, and development partners. So join us on Thursday, November 14, 2024 at the Movenpick Ambassador Hotel in Accra, starting at 9:30 a.m. Come witness this important conversation about shaping a corruption-free Ghana for all.
Now, Lumoon Eco Luxury Resort is celebrating 20 amazing years this November. Come and enjoy exclusive events, luxury stays, and unforgettable experiences in all of the heart of nature. Join us as we mark this milestone with special tours, relaxation, and a commitment to sustainability. Don't miss out. Book your experience today. Call 0264-241-549 now to secure a spot. Lumoon Eco Resort, 2 decades of service excellence, one exceptional resort.
So ready to take control of your career? Then join the Absa Bank Ghana's free Ready to Work webinar titled Navigating the Job Market on Thursday, the 14th of November, 2024. We'll be live on Absa Bank Ghana's Facebook and YouTube channels at 11 a.m. Learn from experts as they share valuable insights on job search strategies, developing a winning CV, current interview techniques, and career development. Don't miss this opportunity to gain the skills and knowledge you need to succeed. Your story matters, Absa.
Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is your number one supplier of quality office essentials. So sometime today, you just have to go to Kingdom Store online without physically going to any of their offices for everything you want. Furniture, equipment, office essentials. They arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. It's free delivery in Accra and Tema, and they also accept payment for Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And I'm sure by now you know that you should be writing this number down, 0540110190, because conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. And the next location for your conference can be both result-centered and relaxing, and that's what Aqua Safari Resort gives you, the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Please call them on 0540110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
Now, the good news from MTN is that if you're a registered association, professional body or union, this is an amazing package for you. Guess what? MTN Association Bundles is designed specifically for organized groups. They have customized packages for data, voice, and SMS at an unbeatable price. Whether you need to stay connected for business or social purposes, their bundles give you and your members the flexibility and savings they need to manage their communication on their terms. If you are ready for this unique offer, reach out to MTN at MTN Business by phone on 0244 308 111 or by email mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com, or just log on to the website mtn.com.gh/business or visit any MTN office near you. Get this offer now and stay connected everywhere you go.
And I'm sure by now you know all the 41 LPG companies and the 800 stations across the country are 100% built and operated by indigenous Ghanaians. And so when you refill your cylinder, you support the growth of indigenous businesses and create more jobs. But that's not all. Look, their LPG distribution network offers unbeatable value, allowing you to buy any amount of the product in whichever quantities you need, making it incredibly pocket friendly. Worried about being cheated? You can watch Fili Fili as your gas gets filled. Plus, they have weighing scales at every station so you can double check the weight of the quantity filled. That's trust and transparency guaranteed. Switch to LPG for your vehicle. If you're a taxi driver, it's more environmentally friendly, helping protect our precious ecosystem. Go green with LPG and make a difference. You know, when the last tree dies, the last man dies. Refill your LPG cylinder at your nearest gas station and help save our forest and environment. Let's protect Ghana for this and the next generation. LPG Marketing Companies Association of Ghana. Your affordable, pocket-friendly, trustworthy, eco-friendly choice. Raymond, I know you have a conversation with Michelle. I'll leave that to you. I'll be away for some time.
So, what is happening this weekend on Big Chef? The way the man is sending goodbye to
I'll be away for some time. I'll see you in 2 weeks' time.
Okay. We'll see you in the future. Yeah. So, what's happening on Big Chef?
On Sunday, we're having the Chef's Fine Dining on Big Chef. So, this is a task where the contestants are going to prepare a 3-course meal. And they have to do it in a way that, like a professional chef will do it. And this will be the last eviction show, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes, because very soon we're heading to the finale. So,
okay.
Yeah, 4 schools for the finale, and we have 5 schools now.
So let's just run through it. What times is it showing?
So it's showing on Sunday at 5 p.m. on Joy Prime, and of course every weekday at 3 p.m. we bring you the diaries as well. So on the diaries you see how they live in the Big Chef mansion, as well as diary sessions where they take us through the happenings in the house, who is causing problems and all of that, and who is the favorite in the house as well.
So run us through the 4 institutions left in this race.
Oh, there are actually 5. So we have Tamale Inn, we have Koforidia, we have Kumasi Technical, Takrady Technical, and Ho Technical University.
Yeah, I know who I'm supporting, but thank you so much, Michelle, for joining us. And that's it for the Super Morning Show, the entirety of this week. My name is Raymond.